Hi chat. Hello. Hopefully you all had a great Christmas. Happy holidays. Hopefully you had a great 2025 basically. I wasn't streaming yesterday because of course yesterday was Christmas itself and I didn't want to interrupt any kind of like plans you may have with your family and stuff, and I also had things to do, so we can get back to our stream now. Now, today's stream is pretty self-explanatory. Let me bring up the it's in tier list format. Hold on chat, I need to fix the audio really quick. Okay, that should be good. Let me know if the background music is too loud. Hi Virus, hello! So chat, this is going to be the stream for today. So I really was planning to make this stream Christmas related or like Christmas themed, but unfortunately I couldn't think of anything. I was fresh out of ideas. So I won't say fresh out of ideas, it's more of like just like I feel that doing a Christmas themed stream a day after the actual holiday is kind of redundant. I don't know. So I was like, you know what? Let's forget about all of that. Let's just move on with, like the regular sort of tier list stream. So basically what we got here is, of course, Ensemble Stars, but it's gonna be a very different sort of stream, like a different sort of tier list, because what we're gonna do is we are actually going to rank them. You guys are allowed to be very biased because I will allow it, but what we're gonna do is those people who actually play the game will probably have more argument to make, but we're gonna all like collectively decide, because all these idols are obviously very talented, right? What is their biggest talent? So because to be like an artist, like an idol basically, like they have to have talent in a lot of different categories in terms of music. So like what is their strongest suit in their idol space? Because some of these guys are better at singing than others, some of these guys are better at dancing than others, and they're quite self-explanatory from that point onward. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna only be doing the original idols. I'm not gonna include Melodiras in here because they are... Hi Kino! I'm not going to include Melodiras. We can if, the stream allows it to. The problem is Melodiras, we've not seen them actually like dance that much or rap or anything. So it's like kind of unfair to judge Melodiras in terms of that perspective. So we're gonna do it in a more traditional manner where we are gonna rank everyone from Fine all the way to Esupuri. Like everyone below, we're not going to, unless Melodiras you guys want to. I don't mind, but for practicality's sake, we maybe shouldn't. I don't know. Yeah, rating MDU now is a little bit strange, so I don't know if we should do it. Probably not, but I mean, again, We are allowed to be very biased. I'm gonna allow it. As long as you can bring forward a very good argument to the table, your opinion matters. So, so just like every tier list I make, you're allowed to be very biased, unless it's explicitly said you're not allowed to be. So, yeah. So, here are categories. I already prepared them. So we have all-rounders. These are the guys that are like, they are super talented in every single one of the categories below it. So vocal, dance, rap, visual, stage presence, all of them are pretty self-explanatory. All-rounders are basically, they are talented in every single one of these categories, so much so that they are like, all of these categories are their strong suit. So if anyone is like excels at all of these 5 categories, they'll go up here. The rest of them is basically like, these are their strongest suits and stuff like that. I know that most of these characters, if not all of them pretty much, have more than one strong talent in the idol industry, because some of them are super good at dancing and singing at the same time. But it's like, which one of these categories are they the best at? Like, it doesn't mean they're bad. Just because we put them in a category doesn't mean they're bad in the rest. It's like, which one is the best for them? So, because some of them display much more talent for some categories than others, and vice versa. So that's exactly how I feel like we should categorize this to begin with. So, again, if you have a good argument for your favorite, do put it out on the table. It's very open conversation. So, without further ado, let's get started. So, okay, I'm gonna prep one more thing is the difference between visual and stage presence. I'm pretty sure it's pretty self-explanatory what's the difference, but like, basically visuals is their pure appearance. So it's like the way they look like right now with their hair, their eye color, their hairstyle, all of that. That's visual. Stage presence is more of the way they perform, like, it's more of like the way they actually perform. So stage presence you can only really figure out if you watch the MVs or something like that. It's the way they carry themselves to their fans and the way and the amount of charisma they have. That's stage presence. So that's what I'm gonna go off of. so that's how we're gonna do it. Hopefully everything's clear for chat. Welcome to those people who just dropped by. So without further ado, let's start with Father. I call him Father. Eiichi Tenshoin. Now, if you guys have any opinion on any character, just sound it out. It's okay, but try to stick to the person we are looking at, so that, you know, people don't lose track. But for Eiichi, he's very visually appealing. I'll say that. Okay, the one category Eiichi will not go in is rap, because I don't think he can rap, and I don't think he has ever rapped before. So, for me personally, I wouldn't even put him in the rap category or dance, because Eiichi, unfortunately, as graceful as he is, there are characters in this game that are much better at dancing than him because of his situation. So, his voice. Okay, you think his voice, Kino? Yeah, I was between voice and actually visual or voice. Yeah, it's either visual or voice. Which one is he best at though, is the question. I'm gonna put him in vocal for now, because as pretty as he is, right, his voice kind of like is his strongest suit, in my opinion. What if he blasts on the stage from his illness from dancing? Exactly. Yeah, I think voice. Eiichi has a very pretty voice, so I'm gonna put him up in the voice category. I think that's like, you know, I think that's gonna be very like, it's a very good spot to put Eiichi. So next is Wataru Hibiki. Wataru is, okay, gonna put that out there right now. Every single member of the Eccentric 5, at their base, they are very all-rounders, at all 5 of them. But the thing is like, some of them excel at one particular talent than the rest. So I think in the eccentric five, I don't even know we should put them all rounders, because yes, in eccentric five they are all rounders, and they are now still, but I feel like the way they developed as characters since basic era, they are much more like, they excel in one category a lot more while still being talented in the rest. So Wataru is definitely one where I would say he has some kind of like presence about him. So I would say stage presence or visual. Yeah, Wataru's voice is very good, but it's not as flexible as Eiichi's. That's one main thing to think about. And honestly, I would say like, okay, from the group perspective, like if we count Wataru just from Fine, right, he has the best stage presence out of all of them from Fine alone. So to me, it's between stage presence and visuals, because Wataru is very pretty too. So okay, you can think about it for a second here, because I'm also a bit torn between visual and stage presence. I feel like it is going to be stage presence, but like, is there something that, you know, that he can be in? But I think stage presence is best, so I'm gonna put him in here for now. Okay. Tori. Honestly, Tori, it has to be visual to me. I know Pretty Five is not a club for like, you know, how beautiful the character is, but the five people that are in the club Pretty Five, they're unironically five of the prettiest characters in the game. So Tori, I have to say, he just belongs in visuals, period, because his dancing is very cute, but it's like, it doesn't really stick out in my head that much as his visuals do. You know, he's just so cute. He just looks so different from his members. I feel like Tori should be in visual. And Tori's stage presence is also depending on how much charisma they can have, no matter what concept they're doing. And Tori excels at cute concepts, but not so much mature concept. So I would say Tori belongs in visual. To me, at least. There's nothing wrong with like any of the categories for Tori, but like, so it's like Tori, I would say he just belongs in visual. It's just quite clear cut in a sense. It's not to say that the rest of these categories are bad for him, it's just that his visuals stand out way too much. He just looks very pretty and very cute, so there's no doubt about that. Next one is Yuzuru. Now, I don't think Yuzuru can rap. I don't know. Like, anyone in chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Yuzuru can rap. I honestly don't think he can rap. I would love to put him in all-rounder, but I don't think he can rap. So he is probably stage presence. Is him in the Gothic Tree House? Oh, he serves. Yes, definitely. The thing is, Yuzuru has a lot of strong points. It's just which one is best for him. Yuzuru has a lot of stage presence to him, I would say. I agree with you, Kino. It probably is gonna be stage presence. It's between stage presence and vocal for me. I mean, in terms of Fine, like, not to say they're bad at dancing, it's just that because, you know, Eiichi is in the group, they have to make the choreography more calm for him to be able to keep up with it, you know? So it makes sense why none of them will be in the dance category, if I'm being honest. So I'll say I'll put Yuzuru in stage presence for now. He belongs in like both voice and stage presence for me, but like I would say that his stage presence is just a little bit better in terms of like his talents for or to survive. Yeah, right. Yeah. They make the choreography easier or like slower is so that father can survive. Okay, next one is Trickstar with Hokuto. Okay. Hokuto, right? He is very I don't know how to put it, but like I like his vocals a lot, but for some reason I also like his visuals. There's just something about Hokuto where like, I know he doesn't look as stand-out-ish as like other characters in this game. He looks a little bit basic, I know, but there's just something about it that I like. You think stage presence for Hokuto too? I like Hokuto's vocals though, and I like his visual. Vocals are great. He looks basic, but he serves it exactly. You think stage presence? Okay, Kino, why do you think Hokuto belongs in stage presence? I'm curious. This like, cause like, if you can provide like a good example, then we may put Hokuto in stage presence also. But I'm trying to like also think about other characters that are below this list that have extremely good stage presence, and I don't want to fill stage presence up with so many people. So it's probably when his vocals and visuals collide. I see he just stands out the most in Trickstar. In that case, yes, but that's more of like his. Okay, if that's the case, then he should go in vocal, right? Because, okay, when you mention like the vocals and visuals collide, right? So it's both of those categories that give him good stage presence. But without those two categories, his stage presence is not existent in a sense. Not, so I would say like, you would say that he would serve visuals. I mean, yeah, he serves visuals in Rainbow Phone. Yes, he does. For me, it's between visuals and vocal actually. So it's definitely one of the two. It's just which one he serves better in. It's hard, right? Ms. Rex, hello. Hello. Hokuto serves as like he's a very good vocalist, but he's also like super pretty in a sense where like his visuals are like as much as they don't stand out as much as the other characters in this game, he also stands out because his voice is so good. So I would say he's more vocal than visual, since his vocal enhances his other categories anyway. So he's practically, his foundation is his vocals basically. I would say he belongs in vocal if that's the case, because the other categories are enhanced from him because he has good vocals, right? If that makes sense. I'm trying to like word it properly, but it sounds a bit weird. Like, Enstars live stream. This is no nice. What do you mean by that? His voice, then it does stand out the most, right? I would say his vocals. He goes in vocals, I think. I think he belongs in vocals for sure. You mean so nice. You typo a lot. It's okay, don't worry. Don't worry, it's okay. Everyone in my chat is very chill. Don't worry about it. As long as you correct yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself about it. Okay, next is our main boy, man. Next is Subaru. Oh god, okay. I'm not gonna put him in all-rounder because I don't know. Like, he can rap. I'm pretty sure Subaru can rap because of the 10 selection he's in. That is proof that Subaru can rap, I'm pretty sure. The problem is like his visuals don't stand out to me. So I cannot put him in all-rounder because which is quite unfortunate. You want to say stage presence too? Maybe dance. He raps a bit. That's the thing. So like, yeah, visually definitely not. No. So I'm so sorry, Subaru, but your visuals compared to the rest of them, practicality wise, other characters stand out more than you, Subaru. Or maybe it's because Happy Elements uses you as a mascot too much. I don't know. But again, I mean, Trickstar, you know, it's meant to be a more basic group, but like, yeah. In your opinion, Subaru is cute? He is cute. We're not denying that he's cute. This tier list is like, what is their strongest talent? It's not to say like, just because this is their strongest talent, like the category they're in is the strongest talent they have, it doesn't mean that they're bad in the other categories. It's just like us on Starries discussing like, these idols are so versatile and so talented in so many ways, but what is the one talent that they're best at that makes them stand out among the rest, you know? So this is what we're trying to talk about here, in a sense. So what is Subaru's strongest talent? He has Makoto and Mao and Hokuto in the group. I love you, my ginger boy, but with Diva Hokutonia. I think voice might be or dance, right? I think he's dancing actually. He's very good at dancing, I'll say. Very more so than like in terms of his vocals, right? Because his members are also very vocally talented, his voice kind of gets drowned out in Trickstar songs for me, if that makes sense. Like, in Trickstar, I know when Hokke, like when the four of them are singing together, I can tell Hokuto's voice, Makoto's voice, and Mao's voice. But I can barely hear Subaru's voice because it just blends in way too well. And it kind of gets lost in the blend of all four of their voices. Which, honestly, it's not a fault of Subaru, of course, but it's like something that I feel like shouldn't put him in the vocal category then. So I would say dance is better for him. So if you're between vocal and dance, I would say like he's good at dancing, right? Yeah. I would say Subaru's very good at dancing. His strongest suit is dancing, I feel. Okay, I'm gonna put him in here for now. We'll see. And we'll see where that takes us. Okay. Next one is Makoto. Alright, chat. Honestly, if we're judging Makoto without his glasses, I would honestly put him in visual. But Makoto likes to wear his glasses. And he wears his glasses all the time. So I don't know. Chat, do you think he belongs in visuals even with the glasses? I don't know. I'm very tempted to put him in visual. I am, but like the problem is that like his visuals is enhanced tenfold without glasses. Even with glasses, he's cute. True. That is very true. I've never heard Makoto rap, so we don't have to worry about that category. Makoto's stage presence is honestly, I mean, it's not as good as Subaru's. And since Subaru is not in the stage presence category, then Makoto shouldn't be there either. So it's between like voice and visual for me. And to me, since Hokuto is in vocal and Makoto's voice is not as like super flexible as his, I would say Makoto goes in visual. Makoto looks cooler without glasses. That's the thing. Is that Makoto looks so good without glasses. He looks good with glasses, but he also looks very pretty without glasses. So it's like, I'm trying to like think about like, I don't know. I mean, that's what I think. Like, he is talented, but his most standout talent is his visuals, actually. So I'm gonna put him in visual. Okay, next one. You think it's still his strongest quality? Right, I think so too. Next one is my boy, Mao. Chat, for those of you who are new, I have kind of an unbiased I have kind of an unbiased thing to Mao. I really love him. I really like Mao. Yeah, I have a feeling Mao is an all-rounder. Okay, vocal is every single song he's in. His dancing is goated in Lock Your Gaze especially. And Mao has rapped before, I just don't remember where. His visuals are very pretty. It's prettier with his hair down. And stage presence, let's not even talk about stage presence. His stage presence is, oh my gosh, it's so good. So good. Okay, hi babe, but okay, Kino. Like, have you ever heard him rap? Like, okay, Enstars, those people who know a lot of songs from the game, especially, have you guys ever heard Mao rap before? I have recollection of him rapping somewhere. I just don't remember where. But I felt like I have heard him rap before. I don't know. It could be just me misremembering something, but like I actually feel like I've heard him rap before. You generally don't remember? It could, I mean, I could be misremembering it. Maybe in Lock Your Gaze he goes. I think so. Trickstar is not that cup of a tea to me. That's okay, don't worry. You're gonna action attack. action attack tag. Oh yeah, that is sort of rapping from Mao. Oh man, if there's a clear evidence that he can rap, he will go in the all-rounder actually. That's really it. They don't really rap in Trickstar songs. No, they don't. That's the thing. So it's like, should we even put him in all-rounder or not? But that's the thing though, it's like, I don't think, even if Mao was given the opportunity to, I feel like he can rap really well. He has not rapped yet. Okay, honestly speaking, right, like, if he was given the opportunity, I feel like Mao would rap really well. But that is just speculation on my part. There's no concrete evidence to say that he can rap. You think he can for sure? Yeah, that's why. I can, unlike for the other Trickstar members, apart from Subaru, who we know can rap because of the 10 selection he's in, Mao, I feel like even though he has never officially rapped before, if given the opportunity to, I feel like he can. And if Mao can rap, he'll actually go up here in all-rounder. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay. Tough decision. This is a tough decision, man. Actually, this is a very difficult decision. I'm very biased to Mao. I'll say he goes in all-rounder, but I'll let you guys also give your opinion on him. I know you guys love Mao too, but I'm super biased to him, so you think because most things he does check out, he can go an all-rounder? Okay. Yeah. Your headcanon is that Mao is an all-rounder. Okay, can. Sure. Collective agreement, let's go. Alright. Alright, chat, next one. We are to Ryo Setai. I actually did a stream for Ryo Setai last week, so be sure to check that out because this Sunday will be Alkaloid's turn for their own stream. So when I play Ensemble Stars, of course. So keep a lookout for that. But Tetora is next. Tetora is probably dance. Okay. I will say dance also, actually. I was about to say rap, but I realized it's Adonis that does the rapping in Fist of Soul. It's not Tetora. I just remembered. So I would say because Ryosetai in total literally just specialize in choreography. That's true. That's very true. Everyone in Ryosetai is very good at dancing. Because Ryosetai, like in my opinion, has one of the harder choreographies in the game compared to other groups. So, because their choreography is very quick, it's very fast, very hyper. They have to do a lot of jumping. So, I would say Tetoro goes in dance. Actually, I agree with you, Kino, on that one. I was about to say rap, but I forgot that Adonis is the one rapping in Fist of Soul. So maybe I would say Tetora goes in dance. They do like cool synchronized choreography with martial arts. Really cool, right? I'll say Tetora goes in dance. I don't think everyone in Ryosetai goes in dance, but I would say at least most of them. Yeah, I think Tetora goes in dance. I think that would be a good spot for him. He does rap there, but dance is still better. I think so, yeah. Midori is definitely more vocal, for sure. For Midori, I don't think there's anything else that stands out more than his vocals, to be honest. His vocals are so gentle and so different from the rest of his members that it stands out so much to the point where it's like, that's like he's literally just the strongest suit from him just because it stands out so much compared to his members, you know? I mean, he's also very talented in the other categories, except for rap probably, but like, his vocals stand out a lot, even in shuffle units actually, so... He is more visual and cause he is total cutie, but his vocals, he's so sweet. Yeah! Midori is pretty. I'm not gonna deny that. He's very pretty, but like, there's something about Midori's voice that is like, when he's singing, you're like, yes, that is Midori. You know what I mean? And I think that's like one of like the key ways to figure out whether someone is good at singing or not is like how unique they can make their voice stand out amongst their group, especially. Why is YouTube censoring your random chats? You guys are not even saying anything bad. YouTube keeps asking me like, oh, do you want to show this message? I'm like, yes, you guys aren't even talking bad about anything. Oh my goodness. Midori's voice is rather soft. Yeah, I'll say he goes in voice. If it's in a good way or not, LMAO. I don't know, man. YouTube, I don't know what YouTube's doing anymore. I mean, yes, of course, I set out moderation to make sure that, you know, no bad apples are in chat. But it's like, you guys aren't even talking anything bad. It's fine. Like, it's just a misspelling YouTube. It's fine. They are not typing anything bad just because they put the asterisk sign. Okay. Oh, that was funny. Okay. Don't worry about it, chat. I'll just make sure all your messages go through. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Because, you know, you guys are awesome. Anyway. Next is Shinobu. Now. Okay. A very big misconception I have about Shinobu for the longest time, which, not recently, but I did get made aware of, is Shinobu cannot rap. Apparently. I keep having this misconception that Shinobu can rap, but just because Shinobu is like very active and like very talkative, that doesn't mean he can rap. So, cutie patootie Shinobu. The way you call these characters are so cute, Nizrax. Oh my gosh. The way you nickname all these characters is very cute, Nizrax. It's very cute nicknames. But like, yeah, Shinobu cannot rap. That's like the main thing I keep forgetting is like, I keep thinking he can rap just because of the way he does things, but that doesn't mean he can actually rap. I'm so sorry, Shinobu. I would say Shinobu's very visually appealing, especially if he doesn't have his eye covered. I'll just say that. His new card, his Feature Scout 3, where his eye is not covered, I really like it. But that's just one card with one hairstyle. So can that really be counted as visual? I don't think so, because it needs to be their default visuals. So it's most likely dance, right? Yeah, I would say it's most likely dance. His Feature Scout 3, he looks so good. Yes, exactly, he does. The problem is it's just one time. So we cannot go off of that. We need to go off of how they look right now. His movements are cool and amazing, so you agree if he's mostly dance? I think so. I think his best talent is his dancing. I think so. You do think he looks top tier? Yeah. If not biased, it's dancing. Yeah. I would say it's dancing. Oh, next is our family man. Chiaki! Okay. Okay, I purposely didn't put leadership role in here because leadership role is not really... Leadership is something that you have in a group in general. It's not just exclusive to the idol music industry. That's why leadership is not in here, especially since most of the characters in this franchise are not leaders in their own group. Because each group only has one leader, so I chose not to put leadership in here. So, but if leadership was in here, I'll say Chucky goes in there, but like it's not. So Chucky is stage presence with Kanata. You do love their voices, but visuals they serve. You'll react to Chucky when you hear him go. That's true. Okay. The thing about Chucky is that the thing that stands out to me is Chucky's leadership. So I don't really... So I'll let you guys make the call for Chucky because nothing else stands out in my head as of right now. That doesn't mean Chucky's an all-rounder because I've never heard him rap before, or I don't have any recollection of him rapping. So it will probably be like... Chucky is, to me, his talents is quite balanced in a sense. The thing that stands out is the way he used to lead Ryosetai before, you know, Tetora took over that role. But other than that, like, I don't remember much, actually. For you, it's visual and voice. For Chucky? Okay. You think Chucky is stage... You think Chucky is stage presence, but Kanata can go into visual because he's very pretty and stands out. I mean, we don't have to actually split them evenly. They can go into the same categories they're members. It's fine. It doesn't matter. You love him a lot, but you can't say that he's better in voice than Midori or dance than Tetora. Right. Oh god. Okay, if anything, right, we can actually put Kanata and Chucky in stage presence together. I mean, okay, Chucky goes in stage presence, I would say. Because Chucky is like very talented. Because Chucky's vocal, dance, and visual are all very good, right? It kind of like enhances his stage presence. All three of those things enhance his stage presence. So I'll say Chucky has very good stage presence out of all his members. The thing is, Kanata though, is Kanata more in visual or more in stage presence? Because Kanata can go in either or, I feel. I almost want to put Kanata in all-rounder. The problem is Kanata doesn't rap. That's the main problem with this thing. Is like, it's the rap category. We're gonna have so few rappers in here, but like, it's still quite important to groups because sometimes songs require a rapping section and we need a rapper for that, you know? you feel strange saying something about him. You think it's all three really combined, right? I agree, Kino. I agree. You think visuals more about stage presence too. Oh, his visuals contribute to stage presence. He doesn't dance much to LMAO. True. No, I mean Kanata doesn't dance much, but like when he does, it's very graceful. Like he stands out for that. His visuals contribute to the stage presence. You think visuals more? Yeah, I would say visuals a little bit more. It's just a tad bit more. Kanata dance rather slow and peaceful. Yeah. So Kanata actually specializes in a very particular section of dancing. So it's like he excels at the dancing he specializes in, but not necessarily in every choreography you can give to him. So yeah. It is very pretty. His overall personality to contribute to the help. Yeah, I agree with that. Chat, this is the most balanced tier list we've ever had. I just realized. I feel like that's about to change, but yeah, this is the most balanced tier list we've ever had. Okay. Okay. Next is Alkaloid. Again, look out for their stream on Sunday. It's gonna be Alkaloid themed. We're gonna be playing with the Alkaloid members all day long, so yeah, Alkaloid fans, stay tuned. But first we have Hiro. The thing about Hiro, he can rap. But is it his best talent? I don't think so. That's another thing. Just because they can rap doesn't mean that's their strongest suit. Because Hiro, right? I like Hiro's vocals, but Alcott is very vocally talented. So I would say either Maui or Tatsumi goes in vocal. I don't think Hiro should go in vocal. Dance probably, or stage presence, right? In Alkaloid, Hiro has like this kind of like aura to him, like stage presence wise. Like you can tell that he's the leader in Alkaloid just from watching their performances and stuff. Cause he gives out this very powerful aura among his members, right? Definitely not, but his VA does rap a lot. True. It's just that Hiro doesn't do it a lot. Yeah. Hiro goes in all-rounder. Huh. That's not a bad idea, actually. Hiro going all-rounder. Okay, chat. What do you think about Hiro going in all-rounder? I'm not opposed to the idea, but Hiro doesn't rap enough for me to really justify him going in all-rounder. But just like Mao, if he was given the task to rap, Hiro would definitely do a very good job at rapping because his VA is proof that he can rap. But his voice is good and he looks very, very cute. He kind of might go. He might actually go in all-rounder actually. Right. You don't really know much about Alkaloid except for Maui. You're so Maui vibe. You're so Maui vibe. I get that. I understand. He does everything a bit. Yeah. That's the thing, chat. It's like all-rounders, right? It's like, it's not just like a little bit. It's like they need to excel at all 5. Or like excel at 4 and do mediocre in one category to go in all-rounder. That's what all-rounder is. Because all-rounder is, for lack of a better term, all-rounder is not really the same as jack of all trades, you know? Jack of all trades is like mediocre at everything, right? But Hiro is not mediocre. Because Hiro has things that stand out about him that I feel like it's more than other categories, right? Because I prefer his stage presence and dancing over his vocal and visual, if I'm being honest. So you think he can go, it's either stage presence or all-rounder. Means like he does well, but he's best. Does well, but is he the best? Right, that's the thing. So Okay, as we judge the rest of them, we can either put him below or not. But for now, I'll just put him here because Hero is talented in every category. So yeah, we can change it if we feel like it. They can be moved. Okay. Okay, next one, Ira. Honestly, guys, Ira goes in visual. Again, pretty 5 member, I know, but Ira is so pretty. I feel like he should really go in visual. If you ask me, like, it's hard to beat Ira's visuals, right? To me, it's very hard to beat Ira's visuals. Ira's not like one of my favorites or anything. He's like, well, like maybe like top 15, top 20 maybe, but I really like Ira's visuals. Voice or visuals, he canonically is worse at dancing. Yeah, Ira is not that good at dancing. Ira is pretty. Right, he's very pretty, so I'll say it goes in visuals. Alright guys, Maui. Now Maui, you can put your opinions in chat right now, but my opinion about Maui is his voice is goated. I absolutely adore his voice, to the point where like I wouldn't really put him anywhere else, if you ask me. You like Ara's visual too? He's cute. Yes, he's very cute. But oh my god, Maui has such a goated voice that I honestly cannot really picture myself putting him anywhere besides vocal. Because unfortunately we don't have enough evidence, or like we don't really see Maui rap, and I don't think he would feel like rapping. So I'll say that he goes in vocal, to me at least. He is pretty though. Stage presence, you feel like stage presence is like a mix between voice and visual. His voice is great, but at the same time, the chemistry between his voice and looks is just contributes. That's actually a very good point. To him being very standing out on stage. He's very stand out for sure. He stands out a lot, yes. But I think that's something good to consider actually. So I actually agree with you, Kino. That's actually not a bad way to interpret it, because Maui is also very visually appealing. Not in the same standard as Ira, because Maui's voice also contributes to that, so I would say stage presence. And no doubt Maui has very good charisma too. It's like he comes out and starts singing, you just look at him. Yeah, that's true. Believe for Leaves Are Fire. Yes, Believe for Leaves is such a good song. Such a good song. Okay, next is the other father, Tatsumi. Yeah, to me this game has two fathers, Eiichi and Tatsumi. I like to call Eiichi father, but he just steals all the looks because of that powerful voice, the moves, the way arches and looks. I have no recollection of Tatsumi rapping, so he's not going in rapping or all-rounder, so just gonna put that out there right now. So, but Tatsumi has a very nice voice, and he has very good visuals, so I was thinking, should we put him in stage presence or not? But at the same time, it's like, father is definitely voice. He can't dance because of the leg injury. Right, voice or looks. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that's actually the difference. Because Maui is good at dancing, but Tatsumi isn't. Or Tatsumi cannot dance very well. He looks gorgeous. He might go in visual actually. I might put Tatsumi in visual. I might. Can't give your opinion on Tatsumi because you don't really know him very well. It's okay. It's either voice or visual for me, I think. The thing is, Maui's voice stands out the most in Alkaloid. I really want to put Tatsumi in voice, but Maui's voice stands out more than his. I'm just looking at Tatsumi and thinking like, where in the hell do you go? He also very stage presence considering the way he does Undying Holy Love. True. Yeah. Maui stands out way more. Yes, he does. He does. Oh god. Okay, this is one of the harder decisions to make. It's very difficult to put Tatsumi in a category, man. Oh my gosh. But the thing is, he cannot rap, so he cannot go in all-rounder. That's definitely off the table. We cannot put him in all-rounder, but he excels at vocal, visual, and stage presence particularly. So it's like, where are we gonna put him? Oh my goodness. Okay. He looks very angelic, but his voice is very angelic too. Exactly. I guess it really comes down to, okay, since we're between vocal and visual, right? It really, I guess it will come down to like, is Tatsumi's visuals arguably better than Aira's? Because if it isn't, he will go in vocal. If it is, he'll go in visual, since Aira's already in visual, you know? So I think we should do it like that, where since Tatsumi is between vocal and visual for us, it's like, is he arguably objectively, like quote unquote objectively more attractive than Aira, I guess? Or like visually more appealing? I don't know. You think he should just join Maui at this point? You know? It's very, who do you like more? That is true! Maybe he's visual, because you generally can't even choose even if Aira is your favorite. Maybe he's visual. Huh. Oh god. Okay, chat. I mean, okay, I just thought of something. I don't know if that will help us make the decision, but like, Tatsumi does sound very similar to Eiichi. Not in the sense that he sounds the same, but like, the way they sing, it has like the same smoothness, the same sort of angelic tone. And honestly, I would say something that does stand out about Tatsumi, if I were to pick something, it would be his voice. So that's why I was leaning more towards vocal, to be honest, because he does hold his own weight against these three who are already in vocal, right? Who could have known that Tatsumi is such a problem? He definitely shares the tier with Eiichi, right? I have a feeling he goes up here. Don't get me wrong, Tatsumi is very pretty and he has very good stage presence, but like there's just something about that voice. Yay, finally sent him to vocal. Who knew Tatsumi gave us the most problems so far? He won't be the last one though, I would say that much. He won't be the last one. There will be plenty more people that will give us very difficult decisions to make, chat. He won't be the last one, trust me. Tatsumi's a pain, JK. Okay, next is Eden. Nagisa! Okay. It's just Alkaloid that we have problem deciding. Yeah. That just shows how goated Alkaloid is with their members. Like, their members are so, like, versatile and stuff. And the fact that you combine the four of them, then you get a group that's so loaded. And we haven't even got to Crazy B yet, who is basically the same thing as Alkaloid, just opposite. In terms of the concept they do and stuff. They're a bit more chaotic than Alkaloid, you know? Honestly, Nagisa... Okay, for that meta, right, I would say Nagisa and Hiyori both belong in visual, to be honest, but... you can only think of stage presence because you don't really like his voice. I mean, Nagisa's voice is not stand out to me, so I don't think we'll put him there anyway, Kino. That doesn't it's okay. He doesn't stand out in any. Yeah, he goes into visuals. I feel like he goes into visuals. For me at least, Nagisa goes in visuals because it's like that's like the main thing that stands out about him. His visuals are just way too strong that you kind of forget to pay attention to the other things that he does. You know what I mean? His hair looks majestic. Yeah, I'll say he goes in visuals. Nagisa is talented at singing, and you know, Eden's choreography, you need to have that kind of flair about it to even do Eden's choreography and stuff. But like, I don't know, there's just something about Nagisa's Nagisa's visuals. Yes, that's good. So he looks so weird, my little lab mate, you know, in a good way. I'm glad you cleared that up. I mean, we all knew it was in a good way, but okay. Okay, chat. Hiyori, honestly, he goes in visual for me. But then again, is there anything else about Hiyori that you guys think he is good at that will pull him out of the visuals? Because this is another Pretty 5 member that's going in visuals if we put him there. And I'm like, is all of Pretty 5 really going in there or not? I mean, Mika's probably not going to go in visual. He's probably going to go in all-rounder, but you get what I mean. So... Hiyori is either vocal or visual. Right. He's either vocal or visual, definitely. The question is which one? The way he did his high note in Faith Conquest or in the new song. Yeah. This is like... Okay, going purely based on like the group Hiyori's from, and even the fact that he's paired with June in Eve, right? I'll say Hiyori goes in visuals because June is very, very vocally talented. In my opinion, he should go in vocal. Put of Eden, him and June have the best vocals. Yeah. But Hiyori's good at dancing too, I just realized. Cause Isibara is just automatically rap, right? Because I'm looking at like because Ibarra goes in rap, obviously, right? But June I'm so sorry, June, but when they are doing the sexy choreography, is it just me or does June look low-key a bit uncomfortable? Don't get me wrong, June is very talented, but like I feel I feel June's like the way he dances Eden's choreography, he just looks slightly more stiff than the other three. So I would say Hiyori does dancing better than June. If that's the case, June goes in vocal, Hiyori goes in dance, then Ibarra will go in rap, you know? June can't move his hips yet. Right. Right, that's why. I knew it wasn't just me. Exactly. That's why. You think Eden June just gets both dance and vocals? No, June. I'm sorry, June. It's probably because of the group you're from, but like June, you cannot dance in Eden. I don't think, especially not when you put him next to Hiyori, for sure. Then June the vocal and Hiyori to dance, right? I would say so. We don't need to talk about Ibarra. I think, okay, if anyone in chat wants to make an argument for Ibarra, you can do it right now, actually. Because honestly, Ibarra can rap, okay? That's like the one thing that the rest of them have not as much proof. Ibarra has all the proof you need. He can rap, and he does it extremely well. Where else do you want to put him? You know? Finally, we have a rapper, chat. I can't. The fact that it took us this long. The fact that the first idol in the rap category is from Cospro and not Star Maker. This just proves Star Maker is like full of talent, full of like talented guys in vocal and dancing and like everything in between, just not rapping. I don't know. He's definitely a rap, automatically rap, right? It might have been stage presence. Nah, you know him by his rap. Ibarra has very good vocals and stage presence and all that. Ibarra has very good charisma in general, but his rapping excels way too much to put him in stage presence, and his rap excels so much to the point where like it makes his other talents kind of in its shadow basically. So Ibarra cannot go in all-rounder either. So I was like, should we rank Shu and Mika together? No, we can go one at a time. You just remember that Ibarra face first, right? That Ibarra face. Okay, Shu. Itsuki Shu. If this is purely about fashion, Shu is definitely, you know, best in terms of like, you know, outfit visuals. Because Valkyrie's outfits always slay. That's not really a bit of a surprise, but yeah. Hi Yonchi, hello! You always remember every time Shu starts. There's a vocal or stage presence. That's the thing. Again, Eccentric 5. Like, there's just something about the Eccentric 5 that has very good stage presence about them, you know? It's like Maui, you just look at him. That is very true. I look at Mika more though, if I'm being honest, in performances. But in groups, because, okay, in non-Valkyrie performances, I look at Shu probably the most. But like, in terms of Valkyrie, I would say I like Mika more, but like it's my bias speaking, it's not really me and against Shu or anything like that. But dance, maybe not. Mika is better. Shu is like you feel him first. Yeah, Mika's better at dancing, that's for sure. So Shu is either stage presence or vocal. Boing, boing, boing. Yonchi, would you like to give your opinion on Valkyrie? Shu's vocal and visual, though you like his pink short hair. Okay, we can think about this carefully in our chat. Because this is where we all have kind of different opinions for Shu. So, listen. Shu is stage presence for you. I would say stage presence. Valkyrie overall, your favorite unit. And Valkyrie P. Shu. Okay, that's the thing. It's like if we put Shu in stage presence, it actually makes sense because stage presence is normally visual plus the vocal actually. So, and since, you know, he is good at both, Shu should go in stage presence to like cover both visual and vocal, you know? Because there's not one that is on top of the other for Shu in terms of how talented he is visually or vocally. I think we should send Shu to stage presence. I think stage presence I think stage presence. Don't ask you about Mika, you love everything about Mika. That's the thing. Okay, chat. Okay, Shu is in stage presence. Anyone who objects to it, you can leave your opinion. But moving on to Mika, I'm proposing to put Mika in all-rounder. Now, I fully understand that we have not seen Mika rap. The problem is, Mika's voice is so flexible to the point where like I don't even think it matters whether he can rap or not. And visual, let's not talk about can he actually rap? Kino, can he actually rap? Is there a song where he's rapping? Because I don't remember. Yes, Jukebox. He rapped in Yes, Jukebox. I don't listen to that song very often, but so Mika raps in that song. Okay. If that's the case, then Mika goes in all-rounder then. I have a feeling he goes in all-rounder. Polka dancer. Yeah, Mika's strong in all of the categories then. So yeah, he goes in all rounder. Why isn't there we go. I kind of already knew he would be an all rounder, but like I'm too I don't know, the fact that he made it though. Yay! Give a clap for Mika. I really like Mika. Ever since I gotten the new Valkyrie event, I got the outfit for Mika. I didn't take him out of that outfit ever since. I keep using that outfit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Two Wing. My moderator loves Two Wing. Yeonchi is Two Wing's son. Would you like to give your opinion? Yeah. Yeonchi loves Two Wing. I do too. We both are very biased to Two Wing, but Yuta and Hinata. That Valkyrie event is so great. It is such a hear me out on all-rounder Stewie. You wanna put them both in all-rounder? You can give your argument here, Kino. Like you can say why you think so. But you missed Valkyrie's event. Oh. Hopefully you can get it through memory coin then, Nezrax. Cause that shoe card is very pretty. I don't have it because I didn't get the bonus card. So my score wasn't high enough. It was only high enough to get Mika, but yeah. They truly serve. They have the whole package for real. The both of you. I'm loving the energy. I'm loving the energy from both of you right now. Hear me out. They can rap, dance, they have very strong stage presence, they sing well, they serve looks. They do rap in their own songs. They do, yes, they both can rap. They canonically one of the best on dancing. Yes, I agree with that. They really bounce off each other. Because they were recruited to Real Setai. Two Wing can parkour. Yeah, they actually can parkour. Especially the parkouring scene from the movie that Hinata did with Kwaku is my favorite. They look fantastic with different and their own haircuts. I just knocked over one of my figurines. Huh. Honestly, yeah, there's nothing that I can say that like honestly I don't even want to disagree with you guys if that's anything. It's just I'm wondering, do they excel at any talent in particular? But no, they actually have like a balanced package in terms of how talented they are. So yeah, we all remember the Rai Rai doing. Yeah, yes. So it was not too long ago that I was actually watching the movie with Yeonchi. Me and Yeonchi watching the movie together for like, I don't know, the 10th time maybe. And for me it's the 10th time. And I remember like gushing over that parkour scene with Hinata and Kwaku to her. That was pretty funny. They're really trained for stage since childhood. That's for sure. Yes, I agree. So yeah, both of doing goes in all-rounder, I think. And that's the thing, is I think it also comes from the fact coming to 10 times. Yeonchi, are you really coming to 10 times too? For me, it's like, I think I watched it 11 times because I watched it one more time after I watched it with you, Yeonchi. So for me, it's like 11 times right now. Rin, you want to say all-rounder for the 4th time? You think you can come up with why, but you will save everyone, so you think stage presence for him. Okay, you think Rini is stage presence. Okay. Remember, chat, we can be very biased, yes, but we also must think quite practically. So it's like, you know, all-rounder, they must be, you know, in terms of talent, they must have the full package. So if they don't, then unfortunately we can't put them in all-rounder. But just because they're not an all-rounder doesn't mean they're only talented in that one category we put them in, of course. you do see Rini as all-rounder. Yeah, I do. But I feel like Rini, the thing about Rini is that I remember him more for his rapping and his dancing actually, and his stage presence. His visuals and his vocal are good, but compared to his members, it kind of pushes him back a little bit, you know. For Rini, it's his charisma, which is stage presence. So he's just the charisma stands out. Yeah, it's the charisma. So I'll say it's mostly stage presence. It's not really all-rounder if that's the case. Because for Hero, it's a bit different. Because Hero's stage presence, Hero's charisma is not nearly as standout as his brother. In a sense where like Rini makes himself known. Like Rini is like loud and proud and like everyone look at me, that kind of guy. You know, it's like you look at Rini because of that. But Hero is like you just notice him because he has very strong stage presence. But because he doesn't like show himself that much in a sense, it doesn't push back his other talents, which brings him to all-rounder. So I would say Rini is stage presence, but he does surf, he does rap, he does sing. He's not stiff. No, you think he's very charismatic. He stands out the most. That's the thing. It's like Rini can go in all-rounder because he's very talented in every single category. The problem is, right, is that his stage presence is just way too high. So it kind of puts the other talents he has like off balance, you know. All-rounders is they have the balance in their talents. What is this category thing? But like, yeah, that's how I feel too. Rini is definitely loud and you see him immediately. Exactly, that's why. Rini made you get addicted to gambling. Oh, you are just joking, Rex. I thought you actually meant that Rini got you into gambling. Considering that you say that Himeru serves looks, Nikki probably dance and singing. Kohaku is very good at singing. Kohaku and his singing. He just represents himself the most, especially putting aside everything else. Right, so other members shine to other stuff. Right. Again, Crazy Bee and Alkaloid are very talently diverse in a sense. That's why I'm gonna put that out there right now. Alkaloid, every member is in a different category. And I think it'll be the same for Crazy Bee. Because that's how, like, that's how their talents, how versatilely talented they are. Yeah. Alright, chat. Won't you agree that Himeru goes in visual? Kwaku's voice is so good. Definitely the best singing in Crazy Bee. That's the thing. Kwaku has the best voice in Enstars, in my opinion, period. I love Kwaku's voice. It's my favorite. I love Kwaku's voice so much. I have my biases and everything, and Kwaku's not my favorite character, but he has my favorite voice, 100%. But Himeru goes in visuals, doesn't he? We can talk about Kohaku in a second, but like, let's get Himeru into a category first. I would say Himeru goes in visual, but both Algakure are good at everything. It's just somewhere they do lack, but they still more, yeah, round everywhere than, yeah, they are more all-rounder than other groups that are more specific concept-wise. They struggle only in like one thing. Right. Himeru is definitely visuals. I would say Himeru is visuals. That's for it's a definite. I think that's definitely. Have you all seen how he serves in Helios? I have, yes. I've seen how he looks in the Helios art style. It's very pretty. I love it. I'm just looking, chat. I'm so sorry that I'm laughing. I'm just laughing at the fact that Ibarra is the only one in the rap category. We need to get more people in there. I cannot stop laughing. Why am I laughing? But I just find it very funny. I don't know. Wait, let me move Ibuki up here. I keep laughing at the fact that Ibarra is the only one in the rap category. Oh my god. His animation, he just poses and does damage. Oh, is it? Oh, you're talking about Himeru in Helios? Oh, yes. Ibuki's coming up. Yeah, Ibuki serves in rapping, that's for sure. I just cannot stop laughing at the fact that Ibarra is still the only one there right now. Okay. Need to get myself together here. Kohaku! When you see Ibarra, you can't unsee that face he makes in one of the MVs, or the refraction MV. Yeah. That face he makes is intense. But I'm gonna put Kohaku in vocal chat if you guys all agree with me on that. I would say Kohaku is very talented in everything. Maybe rapping not so much, but like, yeah, I would say Kohaku, his best suit is vocals. He has no contest, especially in Crazy V, in terms of vocals. And plus, the fact that he was in Double Face just proves all the more how much his voice can stand alone with just Madara's voice. So, yeah. He's so soft and can be more, I don't know, like romantic LMAO and cute. I have been told, chat, that... Okay, one thing that was really funny was that, I don't know if I shared this story already, when I was cosplaying as Kohaku last month, I've been told that I literally look like the female version of Kohaku. So, I remember I was meeting up with some friends of mine. I met up with Yonchi afterwards, but I met up with a few friends like before that, and I remember they told me they literally told me that I looked like if Kohaku were to step through a portal and in real life, and I look exactly like him. It's just I look more feminine, I guess. And to me that was really funny because it's like, because I don't know, I feel very honored, but at the same time I feel kind of like, do I look that much like him? But I guess I do. I mean, you guys don't know how I look like. You guys only can see my model. But yeah. I feel honored that I look like Kohaku, actually. I mean, in real life I do. My model doesn't, but Kohaku Kini, maybe. Actually, I've been told that I also act quite a lot like him, but Ni-kun is either stage presence or dance or vocal. You love his voice a lot, but you think Kohakuchi is better and Rin is better, so he might go into dancing. I think Nikki goes into dancing, actually. He's very all-roundish, but you will say he likes on rapping a lot. I mean, yeah, actually. So Nikki goes in dancing, I think. The thing is, if Nikki gets too hungry, he kind of slacks off in the dance department. But if he isn't hungry, which is on rare occasion, but if he's not hungry, he actually can he actually can dance very well. So okay. Do I remind you of Kohaku? Really? Kohaku Kini indeed. I guess so, yeah. No, it's more of like, I don't know, maybe it's the way I speak. I'm not too sure. But I've been told that if Kohaku had a female counterpart, it would definitely be me. Which I feel very honored, but at the same time it's also quite funny. Because Kohaku is one of my favorites. So Kohaku's like my 5th favorite, I think. Rini will fit him well. Oh yeah, true. Third eccentric in stage presence. Yeah, that's why. We have 3. We're gonna put everyone from eccentric 5 in stage presence. No, we're not. Kanata is not in stage presence, but yeah, that's the thing. Where does Grandpa Ray go? I don't know why that made me laugh, but I like to kind of like poke fun at Ray, just for the heck of it, you know. I mean, calling him grandpa is one thing, but I also like to like, you know, like laugh. I always laugh whenever Ray is trying to cling to Ritsu and Ritsu doesn't want it. So Natsume is definitely looks or vocals, definitely. Natsume doesn't go in stage presence, but we'll get to him in a second. But you do love the 5 oddballs. You miss them. We all miss them. Yeah, we all miss them. We miss the eccentric 5. He looks okay-ish to you. You've seen his new hairstyle. Oh, okay, what are your thoughts on his new hairstyle, chat? For those of you who have not seen Ray's Feature Scout 3, it's out right now on the Enstars Twitter. You can go and look at it. But what do you guys think of that hairstyle? What is the side ponytail and it looks like something covered in the glue and brushed out? Actually though. I'm not gonna roast that hairstyle too much. Ray just looks 20% more emo in that new hairstyle. That's the only thing I can come up with. It's bad, really? I mean, I've already seen it, but it's very bad. It's good without the side ponytail. It's very nice without it. The fact that I didn't even notice the side ponytail. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Let me look at Twitter really quick. I actually want to look at the... I didn't even notice the side ponytail. Oh, okay, I see it now. Hold on. I think I see it. Oh god. The fact that I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Oh, I mean, you'll check it later because you're not that active in the JP server. It's okay. I didn't even notice the side ponytail Kino until you mentioned it actually. It doesn't stand out whatsoever. But like, I can understand why you would say it's not that pretty. It's very hard to notice, to be honest, right? Huh. It's not bad. No, it's not. It's not. It's kind of... Yeah, I would say it's kind of strange. But I mean, that hairstyle aside, Ray's normal hair looks pretty good, honestly. But does his visuals stand out to me? Not so much. In Undead, visuals go to either Adonis or Kaoru for me. So Ray definitely goes somewhere else. Oh, he might go visual, really? If he has more stuff, it'll be better. He might go visual. Will Ray actually go into visual? Because I prefer Karu's visuals actually, or Adonis in Undead actually, over Ray. So I was like, but then again, they're all also very vocally talented. You might fall for Grandpa. Oh no, okay. I need to get my thoughts sorted out. Adonis is definitely serves the most. In terms of visuals, I would say so. You think stage presence is more Koga? Definitely. Stage presence is more Koga. And Kaoru is vocals. That is true! Kaoru has very good vocals. Does that mean Ray goes in visual? Oh god. Sorry, Grandpa Ray. I don't remember you for your dancing, so you're definitely not going in that category. Ray does nothing. Really? He does nothing to contribute. Half joke. Kino. Oh, Kino, you're like you're like letting Ray tank your fury. But I can understand why you would say that, because yeah, Ray is kind of forgettable if it's only with the whole thing with Ritsu and his leadership in Undead that makes him memorable and whatnot. He might go into stage presence as third oddball there, right? Ray does have aura to him. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying. I cannot really think of anything about Ray that really stands out to me apart from the fact that he is grandpa. Like, more of his personality. There's nothing about his actual idol talents that stand out to me. It's not that he's not talented. It's just that it doesn't stand out in a way the rest of them do. You know, he has aura when he's alone or when he sings the loudest. Oh my god. He really doesn't stand out. He does when the camera points just at him. You don't know really, he really doesn't do. Oh, Kino. You love to see when he actually is acting like an old man. I mean, it's very funny. It's always very funny. I cannot stop laughing whenever he does that. So, you know, the tier list literally looks like a. It really just looks like a cake, but there's like a slice taken out of it. This part is so empty. The rest of it, the sections are very even relatively. So what? Okay. Kaoru. You don't even hate him. Yeah, no one. I've never heard of anyone that actually hates Ray. But yeah, I mean, I also don't hate Ray. I find him very funny, and you know, I like his voice, but there's nothing about it that really stands out to me, to be honest. Okay. Kaoru. Kaoru goes in vocal or visual for me. Probably more vocal than visual, to be honest, but yeah. The thing about Undead is that it's very hard to put them in the dance category because most of their basic songs especially is just them standing behind microphone stands and them singing. So for most of their old songs, they don't actually even have choreography for it. A lot of people do that almost half jokingly, but how you did right now is he is good not on stage. Can't hate anyone in Ensemble Square except for Mugi and Eichi. You don't really like the two of them that much. It's okay, Rex, it's okay. Everyone can have their own opinion here. There are people who love Eichi and Sumugi in my community, of course, but you are allowed to have your own opinion. Everyone is open to it. Yeah. Because everyone respects each other's opinion. So if you can do the same, you're all good. I'm speaking from a Eichi lover standpoint. I really like Eichi. I call Eichi father, actually. Because I don't sim for Eichi, but I view him as like a... I idolize Eichi, actually. That's how I feel towards him. But his voice is so pretty and soft there. They just don't dance. Yes, they don't dance. They just stick to their microphones, right? He goes in vocal, same thing. Okay. Koga. Yeonchi. It's your wolf boy. We finally got to your wolf boy, Yeonchi. Would you like to make your peace about him? Yeonchi loves Koga. She really does. I cannot blame her though. Alright. The thing about Koga is that he is good at most things. But when he shreds his guitar especially is where he shines most, I would say. He's definitely stage presence, but unlike Ray, he actually has most of it most of the time. Right, that's the thing. I would say he goes in stage presence as well. When he pulls out his guitar. Yes, Kino, yes! We were both thinking the exact same thing. It's when he shreds his guitar. You don't hate anyone though, you love all unit. That's fine, it's okay. It's okay, Nizrex, it's okay. Koga's guitar solo are peak. Yeah. That's the thing. Okay, Yeonchi, where would you put Koga as the dedicated Koga main or Koga P? Where would you put him? I'm curious because Yeonchi is actually a Koga P, because Koga is in her top 3 favorites. So stage presence for sure. Okay, we put him where she wanted, so that's good. Whoever P's a certain character probably has the most say where they go because they know the character inside and out, you know? It's just his niche. You know, him by his guitar, Ibarra by his face. That's funny, Kino. That's actually why did that actually make me laugh? Oh my god. Okay. Adonis. For you, you like Koga's voice? Koga's voice is very good, yeah. This is something about his stage presence that make him stand out. It's because it's with him with his guitar. But I understand where you're coming from, actually. Koga's voice is very good, too. Alright, chat. Where would you put Adonis? Adonis serves his looks and voice. He sings very well, very good, one of the best ones. But you know his face. But oh, you know his face so much. He's canonically stage press, though. I think he's good at all 3, really. Huh. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Kino. I actually agree. It's just that there's just something that's keeping me from putting him in all-rounder, and I think it's his dancing. I mean, yes, Undead has been dancing way more than they used to, but I think because all their old songs don't have them dancing, it's not enough to justify putting Adonis in all-rounder, I don't think. Plus, Adonis' other talents really just kind of overshadow his dancing anyway. When he does dance, you kind of just look at Adonis' visuals, you get what I mean? Like that kind of vibe. So I don't think he goes in all-rounder. I cannot bring myself to put him in all-rounder because of it. He just excels in his visuals and vocals way too much. So it kind of puts it off balance, especially when they start dancing. You think he does it better than others because Adonis is the only center where they were actually dancing LML. I mean, true. But yeah, you do notice everything else more. That's the thing. That's the thing. Because I'm not just comparing them to their members, but also like the shuffle units they're from, the 10 selections they're from, and everything else in between, basically. So I'm trying to like think outside of Undead right now, like Feast of Soul or like Deep Into You. Visuals and vocals are the first, right? I mean, in terms of like visuals, Adonis is arguably the best one in Undead. In Deep Into You, he does serve everything. Yeah, that is very true. Except for rap. But Adonis can rap because of Feast of Soul and other songs that... Adonis raps in Feast of Soul. Granted, it's not actually really a rap. It's more of like, it's a bit more talking than rapping, but it kind of does count as rapping, right? I don't even, I don't know. I don't know if you count that as rapping. I remember a lot of people said that what Adonis did in Feast of Soul is rapping. I don't even know if that counts as rapping, but because I'm not a rapping aficionado, but I'm pretty sure Adonis raps in Feast of Soul. I'm pretty sure he does. In the full version, he did. Okay, chat, where would you put Adonis actually? Like individually? Like based on you guys' opinion, like where would you put Adonis? Oh my god, bro, I can't. He's an actor too. My guy can do so much. Adonis in visual? I was thinking visual because no other undead member is in visual right now. It's not that, you know, like we should separate him from his members. It's more of like Adonis is visual. Yeah, I think visual. You do tend to look at Adonis's visuals more than the other three, I feel. So, and if that's the case, then I think it's more than justified that he goes in visual, I feel. Oh boy. You do love his vocal more, but undead he's the most noticed visually. Yeah. It's hard. It really is difficult, but Forbidden Rain's event story are like so cool. Yeah, Forbidden Rain's story is very cool. That's like, okay. Rabbit. We can't disagree. He is gorgeous. Yeah, he's very gorgeous. For real. Yeah, Adonis is very gorgeous. I feel like no matter where we put him, he definitely serves in whatever category we give him, so. Tomoya! Okay, Tomoya! Oh boy, okay. I would say I like his vocals, but I don't know. I don't really compare it to his. I mean, his members all have very different vocals than him, so I kind of hear the other three members over him, to be honest. But at the same time, his voice does sound the most stable when he's singing, so technically, he is the strongest suit in terms of vocal. At the same time, even though I noticed the other three members' vocals more than him. I don't know, I'm confused, chat. I'm confused now. You love his voice, he might be stage presence. You do love his voice, he might be presence. Presence in Not Rabbit. Tomoya's stage presence in Have You Been Naughty or Nice? That's where Tomoya's stage presence shines the most, I feel. You love all rabbits, you can't decide for Tomoya. Oh, he's like Ray. What does he even do? He's very noticeable off stage. Yeah, Tomoya's more visible off stage than on stage. On stage, his members kind of steal the spotlight, I feel. But granted, his members are like a bit quite more standoutish than him. So would you guys put Tomoya in stage presence? Tomoya in every other non-rabbit song is mwah, but in rabbit, in his own unit, he just doesn't stand out right. That's what I was thinking. He stands out in like other songs he's in, like the 10 section he's in, the Have You Been Naughty or Nice Shuffle, and you know like every like other songs he's in. Even Tomoya's solos are so goated, but like when the moment he's in rabbits is like the moment he's in rabbits, his members kind of like most likely I mean it just happens that his members are very unique, so Tomoya kind of gets lost in the spotlight that they're in, so I don't know, man. It's like in Rabbids, the only Hajime and Nazuna strive. Even Hajime strives in and outside, right? Mitsuru and Tomoya, they're so good in other groups, but not in Rabbids. No, I don't think so. But he just blend in so well as the real rabbit, Jay. Oh man. Okay, guys, it's for me. It's between vocals and stage presence for Tomoya. Actually, I cannot really put him in any other category. So, where do you guys think we should put Tomoya? He's definitely another difficult one. I'm like trying to like think, but at the same time I also don't know where to put him. For me, it's between stage presence and visuals, because that's like the most standout thing about him to me, to be honest. He might go either vocal or stage presence. Yeah, you think stage presence more? Okay. The rest of you? You think... I would say he goes in stage presence too, but... Oh, I don't know. Maybe he goes into stage presence. I think he does. I think he goes into stage presence. I don't think there's any other... Not say there's no other category for him, but... Huh. Okay. Moving on from that. I'm so sorry, Tomoya. We love you. Tomoya, we all love you, but goddamn. You stand out way too much in everywhere except for your own group. I'm so sorry, Tomoya. I do apologize. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna say Nazuna is an all-rounder, but you guys can give me your opinion. But to me, Nazuna is very all-rounded, talented. To me. He might be all-rounder, right? And that's what I was thinking. He kind of does rap. He kind of does. I don't think he ever officially rapped, but like there are times in songs where he does talk quickly. It's not necessarily rapping, but like I feel like if he was given the task to rap, he will rap alright. Especially he does sing very quickly in Love Peace Legend. So yeah. Definitely all-rounder. He sells visually, stage presence, voice. Yeah, he's very all-rounded talented, I feel. There are a few guys that I actually was betting on that they will go in all-rounder, and so far they are all in. I was betting on Nazuna, Mao, and one more that's coming later on to be an all-rounder. I really hope the one I'm thinking of is going in all-rounder. That means all three that I betted on are going all-rounder, hopefully. But we'll see. Nitochin is all-rounder, right? In the last Nazuna Center, he kind of is rapping. Yeah. There's another all-rounder, Nazuna. We have more all-rounders than I expected, but is it Esu? No, it's not. It's not. Okay, chat. If you're wondering who am I thinking is an all-rounder, like, I was betting on Mao and Nazuna, and they're both in all-rounder already. This is the final dude that I'm betting on, right here. I'm not gonna say his name. You guys can look at my screen right now at who that I'm picking up. I feel like this dude is an all-rounder, but you guys can let me know what you think. It's not Esu. I am very biased to Esu, but I know Esu is probably not an all-rounder. But this guy definitely. Right here. If you can see who I'm picking up right now. I'm betting on him to be an all-rounder, but who knows? He might be all-rounder. I have a feeling he'll be all-rounder, but... Okay. Back to rabbits. Mitsuru. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like Mitsuru's voice. And it didn't get any better after he changed VA. So it's not like I don't like his voice. It's just that I feel like there is very... You want to sing vocal? Okay, don't get me wrong, chat. I don't dislike his voice. Of course I don't. He sounds very good in Dayplan A to Z, especially, in my opinion. The problem is, I like his talking voice more. If that makes sense. I don't know if you guys can get where I'm coming from here. He is stage presence, he could have rapped, but they don't let him. No. You love Mitsu's? Mitsuchin's voice so much. You do? I'm so sorry, chat. I just prefer Mitsuru when he's talking. His voice is very niche. You understand a lot. Yeah. His voice is not bad, but if it's used incorrectly, it's very difficult to save it. If you if you put Mitsuru in the wrong concept, he can easily not fit in it very well, and he will sound out of place. He doesn't sound bad though. I just prefer his talking voice. His talking voice is cuter. I remember talking about this sort of thing with my friend, and we both agreed that Mitsuru's strongest suit in both of our opinions, not Yonchi, is a different friend of mine, is Mitsuru's dancing. We both love Mitsuru's dancing. It's because Mitsuru's voice is in neither of our preferences, but like Mitsuru, we love his dancing though. We love it. You don't really like Mitsuru in Rabbit's concept? You don't like every member? You don't like every member in Rabbit's concept, even Nazuna a bit. Actually though, the Rabbit's members excel in concepts that's not Rabbit's concept. Yeah, me and my friend love Mitsuru's dancing. So that's where we kind of look at Mitsuru, is his dancing. We don't really notice his vocals, to be honest. He can go there. You guys are dedicated Mitsuru fans, so I'll let you guys have the final call, honestly, because it's only fair to you guys because I'm not a Mitsuru P, so you guys can make the final call in terms of like, you know, since you guys are more Mitsuru P than me, or like you prefer Mitsuru more than me anyway. So I'm gonna let you guys have the final call for this one. It's not really fair for me to make that argument when it's just because Mitsuru's voice is not in my preference list, you know. Tomoya is a bad boy, Mitsuru too. Love Piece Nazuna is great. Rainbow Phone is Hajime is on top. Yeah, exactly! That's why rabbits excel in concepts that they're not their own. Mitsuru can go in dancing for sure. He does it very well out of all rabbits. Yeah, I really like Mitsuru's dancing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Sometimes it's just that, and that's another thing, is that Mitsuru's solos are very nice to listen to. And that's one thing I do have to say, is that I don't think it's the voice of Mitsuru that I don't like. It's more of like, the concept that they put him in is always a concept that ruins his voice, if that makes sense, you know? I don't know if it's just me, but like, I really like Mitsuru's vocals when it's just his own vocals by himself, or in shuffle units. In Rabbits, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Rabbit, doesn't he sound a bit too cutesy? I don't know. It's like, because his vocals in his solo songs make him sound hyper but not cute. He sounds hyper but in a more dash kind of way, like in his catchphrase, you know. He sounds like that. That's why I think his solos sound very good. But in Rabbits, his voice sounds low-key very squeaky, which probably ruins it for me, I feel. That's probably why I don't really remember Mitsuru songs in Rabbits especially. His only center song is very good. I like how you emphasize his only center song, because that's literally, he only has one right now. Oh, poor Mitsuru. For real. It's actually quite sad, to be honest, that, you know, they are pushing characters. Happy Elements is pushing characters they know would sell better. Because unfortunately Mitsuru, he has a fan base, but it's nowhere near as big as some of the other characters in this franchise. So to those people who love Mitsuru, I applaud you, really. I really applaud you, because you're able to appreciate Mitsuru for what he is. He has 2 to 3 centers in 10 years. Oh my gosh, Kino. You're not gonna argue because you kinda agree, but you do love his voice. You're so confusing, LMAO. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, because honestly, like, these tier lists is literally for all of us to share our own opinions. So even if we disagree, as long as we understand each other, it's perfectly fine. So one of his most important stories is gacha. Really? Oh, one of his most important stories is a gacha card, I see. Dang. But again, I'm not gonna hate on Mitsuru because that's not what I do, right? I don't slander on any character. It's just like I do have to say that, you know, I do have to admit when I don't like a certain aspect of a character, that I cannot lie to myself about it. And I do have to tell you guys, so you guys, you know, when you guys come back for future streams, you guys know that it's not necessary that, you know, I hate any of them. It's more of like, there's some aspects of them that I don't like, which is very normal. It's the gacha story you meant, by the way. Oh, I get it. Yeah, understood. I don't... Oh my god. Okay. But then again, that's not to say Mitsuru's not talented. Obviously, because I love his dancing. It's just, yeah, there's some aspects that I feel it's not in my preference list, but it's fine! Because people have things they like and things they don't. Alright, chat. Next one. I have an unbiasedness too. I have a complete, like, I don't even know if Hajime can compete in a sense, because like, I love Hajime for a completely different reason than most of the other characters in this game. Like, the way I fell in love with Hajime is so different that I don't even feel like it's fair for me to judge him, because my bias towards Hajime is very different. I have a whole video dedicated to why or how I fell in love with Hajime. And Hajime is voice joke. He sings well. You do think he serves visuals more. Everyone have their own preference and taste. Definitely. Yeah. So if you guys really like, if there's some things about these characters that you don't like, just feel free to say in chat, because honestly nobody would judge you. Because everyone in my chat is very chill. Even the people who tune in but are not in today, they're all very chill people. So don't worry about sharing your opinion in my chat. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. Just make sure that you don't slander characters, because, you know, we don't want to be mean around here. So he is very gorgeous, his voice is sweet, but his looks. Jimeyan voice coming to you. Okay. It's between, okay, from you guys' opinions, it seems like Hajime is either in vocal or in stage presence. No, not stage presence, vocals or visual, yeah. My bias is not speaking to me about anything, by the way, if you guys are wondering. I'm not gonna put him in all-rounder, because I know he's not. But I don't know where to put him, that's the thing. I do really enjoy Hajime's dancing, but it's just in one song. In the Love Peace Legend song, I love Hajime's dancing in it, but it's just one song. So I don't think that is enough to justify putting him in the dance category, especially since Mitsuru does it way better. So even you nitpick at them, you love them all, really, right? You just like picking at them jokingly, right? When it's Ibuki's turn, you are gonna be bantering. It's fine, Kino. You can feel free to banter, really. You can feel free to talk as much as you want about your favorite. No one's gonna stop you. I won't even stop you. His dancing is very cute because he looks cute. Yeah. Is Hajime your top 3? Really? Oh, that's cute. Hajime is in my top 10. He's like 7th, I'm pretty sure. When I reviewed who my top 12 were, Yeah, Hajime is probably 7th place for me. Oh god, okay. He... I would say he goes in visuals, but... Oh god, I don't even know anymore. I don't know. I don't know. I'll go on a banter when my favorite comes along. All my biases are in new dimensions, actually. That's why I haven't been talking that much. So... You don't know between voice or looks. Right. It's the same thing with Adonis, actually. It's the same thing with Adonis, but I think it's worse because Hajime is more not saying niche, but like Adonis is more flexible in terms of like the way his voice can be used compared to Hajime. Because Hajime's voice is quite niche, I would say. It's a very cute voice. The problem is it's just like Mitsuru's, where you cannot use it wrongly. If you use it wrongly, he can have the potential to not sound good. You can put Jimei Yam wherever you want. Oh, the crying emoji. You do like his looks more. I think visual, actually. Like, if you were to put Hajime in any group, right, he will always probably arguably look the prettiest. So, yeah. Hajime is very, very niche. Right. You have to play with it carefully. Exactly. I have to admit, I love Hajime. I mean, it's for a completely different reason, but like, I love Hajime. But again, his strongest suit is his visual. I just knocked against my desk. Okay. His looks can look everywhere, unlike voice. Yeah, definitely. You don't even know where to put Jimei because you like everything about him. That's so cute, actually. Miss Rex, that's actually so cute. The fact that you like Hajime, like everything about him, that's adorable. I don't know if you want to put your favorite in chat, Nizrex, but most of my community actually put their favorite in chat so that whenever I play Ensemble Stars, sometimes, or most of the time actually, I will actually ask my chat to give me a character that you guys want to see me play with. And most people will say their favorite. So if you want to, you can actually put your favorite in chat so that I can, you know, make a mental note at the back of my head to, like, you know, play the character more often so you can see them more when I play Ensemble Stars, you know. Feel free to put your favorite in chat if you want. Kato, he is visual and voice, but visuals are so hard. Emoji, just... I'm not even gonna say what you typed out, Kino. That was funny. But I understand. I get it. But tired one office siren is Ibarra. The way I normally do it when I play Ensemble Stars is like, because whenever I play Ensemble Stars, since Ensemble Stars has no like end goal, you just read the story and you play the songs and you play the events, right? Sometimes I would just literally ask chat, like, when, of course I love to play my favorites, but sometimes I would just ask chat just to, like, you know, keep the interactiveness going between us. So sometimes I'll ask chat to, like, give me requests using particular characters that you guys want to see, you know. Because sometimes I do own outfits that you guys may not have on your own account, so you guys can actually see them via my account instead, you know. It's to keep you guys entertained, basically. And it's not just to, like, hog the whole game to myself, that kind of vibe. Because yes, it is my stream, but, you know, you guys are the ones watching it and having fun with me, so. You can't help his voice. Vocals are definitely one of the... He's an all-rounder. You think Soma's all-rounder, but Kato maybe not. Wait, Kino, I'm losing track of what you're saying, Kino. Hold on, give me a second. Let me look at what you typed. His dance is a bit worse. You're talking about Kato, right? Wait, okay, Kino, you're saying that Soma is an all-rounder. Kato could be, but his dancing is not as good? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know. I think I lost you. I'm so sorry. I kind of lost like halfway through what you're typing. You're losing track of yourself. Kato is voice and visual. If Kato is voice and visual, he would go in stage presence because of his charisma. Kato's dancing is a bit is a bit worse. He raps, but dancing might not be one of the best in Akatsuki. Yeah. Visually, stage presence, rapping, vocals, he does all that. But Kato doesn't stand out for his dancing. Especially not if you compare it to the guys who are already in the dancing category. So... But dancing, he might lack a bit more than others, but it's very small difference, unlike Ira and other Alkaloid. That's true though. His dancing is not as bad as like the other guys we just talked about. It's just slightly worse. It's not substantially worse. So he's definitely not like, he's not TED Talk. It's not that energy. No, it's not. Kato all-rounder, but not for the dance. Yeah, but the thing is, all-rounder is it has to be all of it. So if he's not in like the typical all-rounder category, that means Kato has to go somewhere else. So it will be, what is his strongest suit then? He might go vocal. I think so. I think he goes in vocal. It's better to send him there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with you guys. We'll put Kato in vocal. Next is Kuro. I don't have much to say about Kuro, if I'm being honest. I like him, but he doesn't really stand out to me in Akatsuki. I normally notice Kato and Soma first, and even now, after Ibuki got added, I still notice Ibuki more than Kuro. I'm so sorry, Kuro. I'm so sorry, but yeah, I just don't know. I don't notice Kuro that much. I mean, it's nothing against him. It's just the rest are more standout than him. Maybe. I don't know. He might be stage presence. You guys can make the call for Kuro, actually. You won't say you like his dancing. With his looks and voice, it definitely makes him stand out. Like Koga in ways, but not really as hard as Koga. Kuro is the same as Kato for you, so you like Kuro's... If he's the same as Kato, that means you like Kuro's voice and visual. Nizrex, I assume that's what you're saying. You like his deep voice? Okay. You guys can make the call for Kuro on this one. I'm not gonna say much because, yeah, I don't have anything that I want to say about him that I don't like. But at the same time, it's like, I don't have anything that really stands out in my head right now. So, he's like an earthquake. He's like an earthquake, okay? He rumbles LMAO, you feel him, but do you notice him? I guess so. I don't know. When the camera points at him, yeah. Actually though, yeah. I guess I notice him when the camera just points at him, but other than that, I don't really look at him much. But that could also be because, you know, Soma is one of my favorites, but vocals other than 3 are better. You like Soma more. Yeah, that's the thing. In his own center. Okay. Would you guys put him in vocal or stage presence. He's like a freaking pillar. He's there to support. Oh, chat. But I can't help but agree, honestly. Because that's exactly how I feel towards Kuro too. I was between vocal and stage presence if I had to pick between each category, since we know that he can do it all. It's just that his members stand out more than him, in a sense. So it's between vocal and stage presence, for me at least. So... oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Stage presence or vocal, for me at least. Vocal, he's definitely not your thing, really. You don't know if y'all like his voice, then you think it can go there. He's not bad. It's just between him, Kato, and Soma. You pick Kato or Soma. It's okay, Kino. It's okay. If you ask me, you like him because of his voice. That's where our different opinions, like, you know, differ from each other. But it's actually a good eye opener, so we can all like collectively agree on one. He might go vocal then. Wait, hold on. Let's think about this for a second. Okay. Okay, the thing about Kuro, right, is that, okay, do you guys like Kuro's visuals or not? Because if we all can collectively agree that Kuro has good visuals, he can go in stage presence. Because in terms of vocal, right, again, I agree with Kino, he's good. And honestly, if you compare him to like other people who excel at vocals, he's up there with them. The problem is that Kato is just Kato is there already, you know, that kind of vibe. So it's like, do you think he can go in stage presence or not? This is just your opinion, don't take your opinion, that's it. No, it's okay, Nurse Rex. Everyone's opinion matters, that's the thing. So it's like, if we can agree that Kuro has good visuals, right, we can cover both the vocal part of his talent and the visual part of his talent by putting him in stage presence, you know? Because he does have charisma. So, it's a win-win, to me at least. As long as we can agree that Kuro has very good visuals, which I have to say he does. So honestly, he can go in stage presence. I won't say that. I won't say that he doesn't belong there. You like his visuals too? Okay, can. We'll put him in stage presence then. Because he has good vocal and good visuals, so yeah, he can go in stage presence. Because if he is good at like if he's good at everything that we've mentioned, it's just that his members stand out more than him, that would mean that, you know, we notice him because of his charisma, basically. He definitely has the visuals, definitely. He has the aura to him, definitely. In Akatsuki, he probably has the most aura in a sense. He may not like, to me, I prefer like the other three in like different categories, but Kuro definitely, in a sense, right, he has it all, that kind of thing, you know? He has like that charisma about him. This is looking way more off balance than it should be. Okay. Next is Soma. I'm very biased to Soma. I love Soma's voice and visual. If it were up to me, Soma will go in visual, in my opinion. He's very talented, yes. But I noticed Soma because he's that pretty. I really like Soma's visuals. But he is very talented in other areas too. So Soma's all-rounder. He can actually do everything. He even raps. Yes, he does rap. I know Soma definitely raps, I remember. He's one of the best in Rhythm Link. He's one of the most versatilely talented in Rhythm Link, I would say. That's a definite. Soma's visuals stand out to me the most, but I will not forget his vocals though. They blend very well with his senpais. Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna think about it a bit more. I'll let my bias shine through with new dimensions. For now, I will keep it relatively tamed. Because I have so many favorites in new dimensions. So, Soma is visual, you like his hair, but maybe he's all-rounder. Right. Kino thinks he's all-rounder, and honestly, I don't mind putting him up there. The thing about him is his vocals and visuals do stand out the most. He is like perfect, like other skills are good, very good, not the best, but it's definitely still very high in skill. The thing is, Soma can actually do it all. He is not, in a sense, wherever he's mediocre at, he's still above average, if that makes sense. Which definitely qualifies him for all-rounder. Because, yes, he excels at the things he excels at, but the things he's mediocre at, he is still above average. Yeah, I'll say he goes in all-rounder. His sword skill. Yeah. Soma. I really like Soma. I really do. He's definitely not someone I would expect to be an all-rounder, but you guys have opened up my eyes to it. Alright, chat. We all can see who is next. I mean, you guys can just see the top of their heads, but we all can see who is next. Kino, you can go on your banter now if you want. I won't stop you. You can make your statement about Ibuki. And honestly, because Ibuki is your favorite, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Ibuki is your favorite. You made that really clear. Like, you'll probably get the final call in a sense, or like your words will have the most say because you're the Ibuki stan here. Your least favorite child with 4 cards. What? Happy Elements least favorite kid. Oh, I thought you meant that. I really thought you were saying like Ibuki's your least favorite child. I'm like, what? He's definitely good at rapping. The thing is, he's not bad at everything else too. He's not really, he has a lot of newbie lag, as in he is 15. You actually still don't understand why Ibuki gets hated so much. That's the thing about... Okay, not to talk about the... Okay, Nezrex, not to talk about... Clovers! Hello, my friend! Hello! Hello, Clovers! We haven't got to Switch yet, don't worry, you have time to talk about Smoogie later. You're just in time, we're almost at Switch. Okay, Nezrex, back to the Ibuki thing, the controversy. Honestly, most people, from what I know, is they hate Ibuki. It's just the fact that they take it to the extreme where they don't like the fact that he's in Akatsuki. But they started hating on Ibuki instead of hating on Happy Elements, because apparently hating on the character is easier, I guess. I don't know. Like I also get pretty confused why he gets hated so much, but you know, it's... If you start, it's gonna be for like solid 40 minutes. No, but that's the thing. That's exactly what it is. Is like people took it way too far, I guess. They took it from like a minor thing they dislike, the fact that Ibuki got added into Akatsuki. It's the minor thing that they don't like. But the thing is, it's like they are not pushing their narrative in the right way because they started hating on Ibuki, even though Ibuki is literally just a character. In a video game, he has no control over it, and I don't know. so him in the Akatsuki right now is not full powers at all, as in he contributes as an American. Yeah, correct. He is canonically, and people choose him as the best of kids. That's the thing, and that's another thing that I feel. I mean, in my opinion, at least, it's like why I want to keep my chat as chill as possible. Especially, you know, it's clear that there are people who like Ibuki, and it's perfectly fine. But for the people who don't, like, you can definitely share it. It's just that, you know, keep it to a respectable level, basically, you know. Because for me, I'm very neutral towards Ibuki. If you want my honest opinion about him, I don't hate him, I don't love him. He's just there. Honestly, he's pretty cute, but yeah, I have my biases in 4-piece, so there's nothing wrong about Ibuki though, really. There's nothing wrong about him. It's just that I feel like people kind of push it too far when it comes to hating on him too much. It's almost been a year, exactly. The fact that it's almost been a year and it is still being talked about. So, you do like him, but you don't know. It's okay, Kino. Everyone can like anyone they want. There's no issue with it. You're just neutral on all the new kids at the moment. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, Clovers. You have a lovely relationship for Happy Elements because of the Ibuki controversy. Also, today you just gacha for Mika-chan birthday, and you just get Mika-chan. Did you get Mika? That's a good thing, isn't it? You don't want to put him just to rap, but he's not really good to be all-rounder yet. That's why. That is actually... I like, Kino, I really like how you can dissect it down to that level, because you are very biased to Ibuki, and I applaud you, honestly, to be able to think practically about it too. Mika 5-star too, forgot to say that. Yeah, Mika has a lot of good 5 stars. Lost my train of thought there for a second. I will not say anything about Ibuki because I have no opinion about him, to be honest. I like him, but honestly, with or without the controversy, I will not feel any differently towards Ibuki, because to me, Ibuki's not my kind of character, if that makes sense. Because, I don't know, I'm pretty sure you guys have noticed a pattern in me right by now, but like, in terms of visual in characters, I like guys with either dark hair or pink hair or red. So, I'm not really into characters who have light colored hair. Literally, I'm pretty sure the only people that have light colored hair that's not pink that I like is Hajime, if you don't count Fine. So, yeah. It's rare that I like light colored hair characters. He's a bit clumsy in everything else, especially dance LMAO. He looks so cute every time. He can go to rap LMAO. He has potential, but not unleashed yet. Polish him better, Kato. I believe in you with my child. Visual, I kinda like his hairstyle. His hairstyle is very cute. His hair looks very fluffy. You got Kitty, Night Ritsu, and Sama Kanata from the Christmas pools, if that counts. I mean, that does count, because it's the free 10 pool, so it's the free 20 pools from Christmas, so congratulations, Clovers! And about Mika cards, you got his dragon card, and you match him with your Turbulent Storm Hinata. Congrats to all of you with your Christmas pools. Quick clap from me. Congratulations, guys! Hopefully you can hear my claps right now. Bye! I did my 20 pools as well. I did my 20 pools yesterday. He's very, very cute. Visually, he's like a typhoon. He is! Mika just avoids me, lol. You guys want to put Ibuki in rapping? It seems like from what you guys said, Ibuki goes in rapping, but... we all need to get Mika for New Year's. I cannot get Mika. I can't. I didn't roll on Mika's birthday banner because I have to save all my diamonds for my favorite guy, so yeah. I unfortunately have to make a lot of sacrifices as someone who tries not to spend so much money on games. So yeah. It's sad, but at least I got Mika's new outfit in the shoe 5-star event, so it's not the end of the world. I got a new Mika outfit and a new Mika 4-star card. All I want for Christmas is Kagehira. Kino, you don't... Kino, I like how you said Mika's last name, but I'm pretty sure you also realized that Mika's last name is also my last name. I'm pretty sure you know that, Kino, don't you? Or have you forgotten? I don't know. I just find it a bit funny because you said instead of Mika, you said his last name, which is also happens to be my last name. I don't know if you guys have noticed, actually. My last name is actually the same as Mika's. Was it on purpose? No, it was not. It was not on purpose. It was very funny how that came to be. It was only after I chose that last name, and that I'm pretty sure it was like one of my friends, or it could be Yonchi, that told me, your last name is the same as Mika's. Then I'm like, oh. But I'm like, nope, I already put out my debut stream and everything. I cannot change it now. Oh well. But to be fair, it's a very nice last name, so I chose not to change it. It's gonna be that for the rest of my time as a VTuber. So it just hit me. You can choose which Kagehira you mean then. I mean, you did yeah, Yonchi, I think you did ask me about it when I told you about my name that I chose. If you guys are wondering why I chose Kagehira, it's quite a long story and I don't want to shove it in here, but just to briefly tell you is, you guys will see it more next year when I get more polishing on my model done and maybe debut my 2.0. I'll debut my 2.0 model next year. And it's gonna be not a full redesign. She'll look almost the same color-wise, but like the hairstyle and the facial features might be different. But you guys will understand why I chose Kagehira the more lore that I spill to you guys about myself. My VTuber self. Because my VTuber, she is I don't even know what to call her, to be honest. I don't even know what to call myself. Mika-chan Kini. I mean, maybe. I mean, it could be because, okay, my eyes are not different colors. My eyes contain different colors, yeah. But my eyes aren't different color from each other. It was Nozomi's good twin, now it's Mika's sister, right? I don't look like Mika at all. I don't think so. I mean, okay, I don't act too differently from him, but if I were to kin someone in Enstars, it's definitely Koaku. It's not Mika, but you know, I would love it about it. That's why you click? Oh my gosh! You did sub now cause the Enstars content. Yeah, I do Enstars content the most on my channel. Yeah, I stream Enstars the most. One guaranteed stream every week is Ensemble Stars. I stream Ensemble Stars every Sunday, so Enstars always has something to look forward to every Sunday. But I have partial heterochromical because it is different inside. That's true, actually. Okay. There's full heterochromical, like Mika, Nyan, and partial. That is true. That's a good way to put it, Kino. But the fact that I have 6 different colors in my eyes, I feel like that is like partial, but at the same time, how does that even happen? You know? No, but I don't. But I think I like my eyes. They are very visually appealing. Kagehira family allegations are not beaten yet. Yeah. Okay. Enough about my biology. I'm like Kantaro from Paradox Life. I remember someone mentioning that to me before. Beautiful in your opinion. Oh, thank you, Nezrex. Thank you. It's Kantaro and Kage. It's Kantaro Kagehira. Okay, moving on. Tsukasa. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you guys love my model, actually. I'm very happy about it because I remember like designing her before I brought her to life thanks to my artist. I actually designed her like way back when I was like really young. So I'm very glad I'm able to bring her into life right now. It was so long ago that I don't even remember anymore. Okay. But thank you, chat. Thank you. Tsukasa, he goes in like... Okay. Tsukasa might be vocal. You do remember talking about him. Yeah, I remember we were in other streams, we talked about how good Tsukasa's vocals are. In terms of how much he stands out from his members, because Tsukasa pronounces the Japanese words. He pronounces the English words differently. Huh. Marvelous. Yeah. For me, it's between vocal. No, actually, it's just vocal. For me, his vocals are great. His vocals are great. He does need support from his members. Yes. But support pays off in a way that he stands out with his voice. Yes, I agree. I would say Tsukasa goes in vocals, actually. You like his voice, you also like his seiyuu. Understandable. Oh my goodness. But again, oh, you guys are like typing the... Oh my goodness. Chocolate ice cream. I can't even say it in the Tsukasa voice. I can't. I cannot do a good impression on Tsukasa because, yeah, because I try to use proper English as much as I can. So I don't really... I don't know. I don't produce. Oh, that was good. His seiyuu is so cute. He couldn't steal Naru plushie from Kitamura. Yes. That's Arashi's voice actor, but stole from everyone. I forgot what he said for Leo. Does he actually say stupid? Oh my god. Leader. He says leader a lot, yes. Does he actually say stupid though? I had no idea he actually said stupid. Oh my goodness. Kitamura-san just want to protect him. Oh, he said stupid to Leo once. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Tsukasa. I mean, I can see why he would, but that makes it so funny. Because I feel like Izumi would be the one to call Leo stupid, but I guess not. Or maybe Izumi already did call Leo stupid and I don't know or don't remember, but because Kitamura and his daughter, Naru-chan. Yes. Naru-chan Seiyu. Yes, I love her. I love her voice actor so much. I love her voice actor. Izumi does it a lot. Really, yeah, I'm pretty sure Izumi calls Leo stupid a lot, so... Okay. Okay, chat. Next one is Leo. What do you guys think? Okay, like I previously revealed, I will put Leo an all-rounder, but you guys can give your opinions as well. I like Leo a lot, but the thing about Leo that for me he goes in all-rounder is because like because Leo, to me, Leo has it all. He can sing, he can dance, he can sort of rap. I don't know if he actually rapped in any song before, but he sort of did it in Lock Your Gaze. He has very good visuals. And let's not talk about his stage presence. His stage presence is 10 out of 10. So, yeah. If you stand in a room with Izumi, you just already cry because he's mean. Really? Oh! He definitely can easily go all-rounder, right? And let's not forget, he is well known to be a composer and a producer as well. Like, producer as in he produces the songs. So, he did somewhat rap in Lock Your Gaze, right? You look at him a lot for sure. Yeah! He goes in all-rounder. I remember mentioning to Yeonchi before that honestly the most talented out of everybody here, in my opinion at least, it's definitely Leo, I'll say. Because to me, Leo has it all. Two-Wing does too, but Two-Wing, how do you put it? Hinata and Yuta are better when they're together, basically. That's what I'm saying. So when you look at Hinata and Yuta as solos, it's like it's still very good, but there's just something about when both of them are together. But Leo is like, you know, he has it all, that kind of thing. You just love entire nights, your second favorite unit, except for Izumi. You love Izumi too. Okay, that's good. You'll cry too with Izumi. He's gonna urusai so much at you. Yeah, we are. I mean, yeah, I cannot really like, you know, deny that Izumi can be quite mean. So Izumi, you hate him so much, you definitely don't produce him and have several cards with copies. He is so annoying. Do you actually mean that, Kino? I can't tell if you actually mean it or not. But I cannot help but agree that Izumi can be quite mean unless you're Makoto. You definitely don't think he is extremely gorgeous and you don't like his voice. Are you being sarcastic, Kino? I honestly cannot tell. Kinda agree, but you just can't hate him. Hell, it's okay. I just like how Izumi is so against Nozomi, which is this guy right here. I have a bias towards Nozomi, and I like when I don't know why I laughed when Izumi was losing his mind when Nozomi got the modeling job instead of him. I don't know why, I just kept laughing. It's not like a haha you deserve it Izumi kind of thing. It's like it's just funny to see him get so emotionally damaged. I don't know. I guess I just never see him that way before. You definitely don't cry with him every time. You don't know you hate him and you love him so much. You practically have a love-hate relationship with him, I guess. He's just a poopy baby, the tsundere of Enstars. Oh god. The way you talk, the way you described him though. Hold on, chat. Let me... Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna grab Yeonchi really quick. Because Yeonchi is a dedicated Izumi fan too, so I want to see if she has anything to say about it. Since we are at Izumi right now. She loves Leo and Izumi. I don't know if she's here right now. My girl, you here or not? She might not be, but we'll see. Oh, she's farming in EN server. Yeonchi, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you had something to say about Izumi. I'm so sorry, girly. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were farming. Oops. You don't really know Melodias, but Fumiya-san voiced that long-haired one. I think so, yeah. Isn't... I only know that... I don't know the voice actor's name. I just know that Nozomi is voiced by Akito's voice actor from Project Sekai. Izumi's visual for you, but that's maybe voice too. You can't decide. You wanted to say visuals to him. You say stage presence because of his looks and voice is very noticeable. He is. Izumi is through and through for you, Yeonchi, for vocal? Okay, okay. Like, not like... Okay, we have someone that said visual, someone that said stage presence, and someone that said vocals. Yeah, this guy's name is Nozomi. If you don't know, I'll just quickly intro you. So, this guy's name is Juis, Juis. This guy's name is Nozomi. This guy's name is Mashu, Mashu. And this guy is named Cheetos. It's the way to spell it is like Chitose. Yeah. That's Melodiras for you. We haven't talked about them much in my streams. Like I bring them up time to time, but we're patiently waiting for them to officially come into the game, and that's when I will just splurge on putting them in every single NV I can think of. But stage presence seem to encompass both vocal and visual. Exactly. So I feel like stage presence. I think stage presence to contain both his gorgeous looks and incredible voice. Yeah, I think it's stage presence. I blah 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 blah. Yeah. I'm tripping over my own words. It seems like that's the most fitting spot. I think so too. Thank you for giving your opinion, Yeonchi. Dedicated Izumi fan. MDU's gonna be next tour. Please, you need Cheetos 5-star. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for tour with Melodiras. I cannot wait. Thank you for explaining the Melodiras gang. You do agree Izumi is stage presence. Yeah. I did have a stream where I looked at Melodias' wiki with my chat, so that's how I kind of already know the basics about them. I'm not a lore reader when it comes to like any game. I read the lore, but I don't deep dive, if that makes sense. So like everything on the surface and like a little bit in depth of the character, I'll definitely know. But anything beyond that, unless they're my favorite, I probably don't know. So you're like 8 lives away from finishing the whole tour. Go, Yeonji, it's fine. Go, Yeonji, it's fine. Go, finish your tour. Good luck, Yeonji. Just a heads up, chat. When Melodiras does get added into the game, okay, this is purely for my moderator and for myself. When I stream it, I will not play with them yet. The very first thing I'm gonna do is put all 4 of the members into the Kuma Kuma Rescue music video. I really hope you guys will be prepared for that, because that's something that I really want to do, and Yeonchi really wants to see it, because Yeonchi only plays the English server, she doesn't play the Japanese one, so she won't have access to it, so I will probably stream that. The first thing I will stream with Melodiras is putting them with the Kuma Kuma Rescue MV. I really hope you guys will be prepared for that. So, but afterwards I'll definitely play with them, so don't worry about that. I just want to say it's very funny. You always see this meme that Cheetos are long lost and Shirai's sibling Mashu in Kuma Kuma. Yeah, Mashu looked very cute in Kuma Kuma Rescue. Okay, chat. Alright, chat. Arashi. If you're looking at, okay, Nishras, I feel like the meme you see is because like Cheetos actually used to have blonde hair, so that's probably why you saw that meme or something like that. Because Cheetos, which is this guy right here, he used to have blonde hair. He doesn't anymore, but yeah, he used to have blonde hair. Yes, our queen Arashi. That reminded me of New Year covers and Kuma Kuma Rescue is that, do you guys know what the songs are? I've seen the hints, but have they revealed what songs are gonna be covered? I'm gonna tell about it at Sunday stream though. Oh, you're gonna talk about the... Do you guys know what are gonna be the cover songs? I mean, we can talk about it on Sunday for sure, because, you know, I'm streaming, but I don't know. I have seen like people's predictions around. I'm pretty sure there's someone mentioned Ring Evil Phone is gonna be in it, but other than that, I don't remember what else. I've seen the hints though, but they don't really help me. So you sold your soul for Naru-chan. She's your second favorite, and Mika is first. I see. Mika's your favorite. I'll keep that in mind. It's gonna be Ring Evil Phone probably, Kagetsu or Loudest Bugs. Okay. There's a possibility for Graceful Punishment and Kuma Kuma Rescue. I see. Okay. I already slotted in like everyone I wanted to see in my account, like the 10 slots. So I can't wait. Okay. The thing about Arashi, right, is she is obviously very pretty, but she's also very talented in other areas, so I don't know if we should just put her in visual, because it's like, it's not like a one and done thing. I really don't want to just put her in visuals and just like call it a day, you know, because she's more than her visuals. that sounds a bit cliche, but yeah, I feel like she's more than just her visuals. I mean, she's very pretty, but she's definitely, I do notice her for more than her visuals, is what I meant to say. Except for Kuma Kuma Rescue and Iri Bufon, we don't know which exactly is the second song, but Graceful Punishment, Kagetsu, or Loudest Bugs are not confirmed. I see. You got Hina, Mika, and Ibuki in Kuma Kuma Rescue. I'm so happy. That's the thing, Kino. I'm actually going to talk about it on Sunday, because I actually I already put in who I wanted to see, but I don't know who is allocated to which song. I just put all my favorites when I see them available, you know? So I think on Sunday I'll show you guys my account and where I put everybody that I wanted to see, and you guys will tell me who is allocated to which song, because honestly I don't know. I just like lock them in. You love her voice, you love her beautiness, you love her personality, you love her everything. Makes sense, makes sense. You think she's good in a lot of other things. You love her voice. Yeah, that's why. Chat, is she good for all-rounder or not? Wait, no, she cannot rap, can she? I don't know. Can she rap? Can she rap? Oh no, that may be her downfall. You know which where, but might be a surprise factor for lots, so you're not gonna tell. Okay, sure. But I'll show you guys where I put each of my favorite boys in. She's so good even at dancing, really? But you don't think she's an all-rounder? No, she don't. I don't think she can rap. So and given the opportunity, I don't think she can. It's not that she will be bad at it, but it won't be her strong suit. Definitely, she'll definitely be below average in terms of rapping. So, well, that's a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Not good. Where should we put her? Oh god. Oh. I can't. I don't know. I don't know. Where do we put her? Right. That's the thing, chat. Is like she excels at everything else, so she technically should go right here. It's just that we have never heard her rap, and I don't think she will excel at rapping if we give her the task. So you don't want to just put her to visuals? No, I will definitely not put her towards just visuals. She's definitely way more than just her visuals. The stage presence, if we put her in stage presence, it covers her vocal and her visuals, but it doesn't cover her good dancing. So, well, this is a problem. God. Should we just put her in stage presence, chat? I don't know. I feel like that's the best place to put her, because it would be kind of weird for me to make a new category just for her to just put her there, you know? Where it's like, oh, she's good at vocal, dance, and visual and stage presence, but she has never rapped before. You know? I mean, technically, stage presence can also cover dancing. That doesn't mean... I mean, stage presence maybe... I don't know. You think she might go... You think she might go there? Yeah, I feel like she goes in stage presence. I feel like she does, because stage presence can also consider dancing. It's not just vocal and visual. It's just we don't mention dancing that much because there's only like selected few that, you know, apart from rap, the dance category is the lowest so far. So, well, she has very good charisma, so I feel like she can go here, you know. Right, I feel like she can go in stage presence. But not in the same way as the rest of them. It's like the best option to put her where it covers every category except for rap, you know? Because stage presence, she has good visuals, good dancing, and good vocals, right? So it all lumps together, and which gives her and add on the fact that she has good charisma. So Ri-chan. Ri-too. I feel like stage presence is the best place to put Arashi. Hopefully that's good enough because, yeah, because she doesn't. There's no other one that is like she's individually good at because she's good at multiple. The problem is it's just the rapping part. So we cannot put her in all-rounder, so. Oh god. That was tricky. You wanna say vocals, but he can do stage presence. He sings alone and focus at him, similarly to Maui. Mostly because he is sick, he can't do it loud, so he has to cling to a microphone in a cute way but not blare from lack of oxygen. I mean, okay. I have a friend. It's not Yeonchi. I mean, if I'm referring to Yeonchi, I'll just say it's Yeonchi, but I have a friend that absolutely adores Ritsu's dancing. She said that Ritsu has one of the best dancing she's ever seen. And I cannot help but agree with her. Because as much as Ritsu, we know him as this tired, honestly, just like constantly sleepy boy that doesn't want to do much. When he is dancing, he's very good at it, actually. Probably it's because he saved most of his stamina just for dancing, but like, he's still very good at it. But again, Ritsu does not rap. That's another thing. He looks cute doing it. Richan is such a cutie, to be honest. He is. Ritsu's very cute. He locks the fufu. He locks the fufu in on stage. He does. Would you guys say he goes in stage presence too? Cause you see Richan's dance so gorgeously peaceful. Yeah, right. So since Ritsu has so many strong points as well, do you think he goes in stage presence too? He kind of does in Rainbow Phone. I mean, yeah, he kind of raps in Rainbow Phone, but it's like very mixed singing. It is. It's not straight up rapping. So he might go to stage presence, right? I was thinking stage presence. We have so many in stage presence, but it's not just for their charisma, it's also because they are multi-talented. That is like very balanced in them, but not enough to be all-rounder because they have one category that they're lacking in. Alright, chat. You guys can clearly see who's next. We are left with Switch, Madara, Esupuri, and maybe Melodiras. We'll see whether I will see whether like we can rank them or not, because we don't know much about Melodiras in terms of how talented they are. But in canon they are very well known so around the world apparently, so yeah. They just really present on stage. Yeah. Natsume. Yeah. Natsume is next. Natsume is my second favorite in the game. So I'm gonna try not to speak from biasness. He definitely goes in like vocal or visual for me. Natsume is very pretty, but I love his voice too. Natsume, unfortunately I've never heard him rap, and I don't think he's ever rapped before. I mean, he kind of rapped in Brilliant Smile, I guess, but that's more of like cheerleading chants rather than rapping. Oh my, I just hit my finger against my desk. But voice for sure. You don't want to say stage presence. I'm trying not to say stage presence because there's so many dudes in there in that category. It's like, it's good, but it's like, oh, it's like we've been saying it just to like keep it safe, you know. I would say voice. You'll say visual for Natsume? Natsume voice is so good. God, we have like visual and voice, and then like stage presence is covering both, so technically he belongs in stage presence. Since his stage presence covers voice, visual, basically stage presence covers their charisma, which Natsume has a lot of. Oh my god. Do we have another? We have another one for stage presence, chat. His voice is like the best. Yeah, Natsume's voice is one of my favorites for sure. Should we put him in stage presence, chat? His voice is good, his visuals is very good, his dancing is very good. I mean, his dancing is good, but it's not as good as like Soda or something like that, but he's good at dancing. Oh my god. Where do we put him? You love to listen to I Wish You a Happy Halloween because Natsume and other voice are amazing in that one. He can go there, he might go all rounder. Okay chat, does anyone know if Natsume can rap? Because if he can, we will put him in all rounder. Because I feel like he has more than just stage presence. Does he actually rap? He raps in Jukebox, does he? I don't remember. Does he rap in that song? Kino, I'll take your word for it if he actually does rap. Cause yeah, I'm not listening to that song right now, so yeah. He's part of Ibarra's lecture. Yeah. He raps? Okay. I'll take your word for it. He'll go an all-rounder because I feel that, yeah, honestly, even if he didn't rap, if Natsume was given the task to rap, I feel like he would do it well, so it could be my Natsume bias speaking to me. I don't even know anymore, man. Let's move on. He fights against Mika-chan in the rap. Oh, okay. I'll take your guys' word for it. I trust you guys. Alright, chat. We all know who's next. You guys can't see it. I see it. But, yeah. I can see who's next. You guys can't because of the way I cropped the thing, but, yeah. Tsumugi, he can even dance, but you will agree he's known for his voice. I love Tsumugi's voice the most. Like, out of every talent that Tsumugi has, his voice is definitely my favorite. His breakdance in his first center. Yep. You'd say you don't really like him, but his hair is fluffy. Yes, he has very fluffy hair. I really like Tsumugi's new haircut, actually. His new hair looks less messy. And I think one of my, like, not say pet peeves, but I don't really like messy hair, if I'm being honest. So, yeah. I know it sounds weird that okay, this may sound weird to you guys because I literally have my hair tied up in a ponytail, but I prefer hair that's not tied up. I don't know why. It sounds counterintuitive because, you know, my hair is tied up in a ponytail on the left side of my head right now, but I actually prefer it if hair is not tied up. I'm just countering myself, but yeah, that's my preference, but I don't know. But the ponytail is cute. My ponytail's very cute, so I like it. It's like, because when you tie your hair, it actually looks neater. He looks so confident with his new haircut. Yep. Please don't mind you like him for visual, cause you kinda like that messy hair. I see. It's okay. I really like both his styles a lot. He looks like a very loser, cute boy when he's a sheep. The way you described him, Kino, I cannot help but agree with you. I never thought about it that way before. His hair is so fluffy. Vocal or dance for Clovers? Clovers is the Tsurugi stand here. So I feel like Clover's words would hold the most weight. So I would say it's between vocal and dance since Clover's chose either vocal or dance. So mop head. You call him mop head, you know? Absolutely adorable. I mean, he is. But the way you call him mop head, I don't know. I just find it funny. We'll listen to Clover's, right? Yeah, Clover's word will hold the most weight here because Clover's is the dedicated Tsumugi stan out of all of us. So I feel like if you stan a character, you probably have the most say in where they go. Yeah, Tsumugi P definitely knows better. Like the producers of the characters will know them better. So I haven't said mine yet because obviously my favorite character hasn't come up yet. So you'll say vocals? He has naturally coming voice. Alright. We'll put him there. Okay. I always have to wait so long for my favorite to come up, but he's there. I'll just have to wait patiently. Also, everybody in chat, if you can see your favorite, if they're in a category you're not satisfied with, you can let me know too. Because again, if you're a P of this character, you are allowed to put them where you want, and your word will probably hold the most weight, unless someone else can make a better argument. Oh, Kino. Hear you out, Sora is rapping. Okay. You have the floor, you may state your statement about him. Mugi is literally a flying bird. I mean, he is. I mean, that's literally what his first solo was called. So, he is very, very good in Yes Jukebox. Extremely? Okay. Okay. I'll probably take your word for it. Honestly, I will put either Sora in rapping or dancing. So... I don't fully disagree with you. I just prefer his dancing, but if you say his rapping is that good, I actually don't mind putting him there because the rap category is very small. Okay, it seems everyone in chat agrees, so I'm gonna put Sora in rapping. Oh shoot, my... Oh, chat is lagging a little bit, but it's okay. If everyone remembers and agrees. Like if everyone else remembers and agrees. Sora, I mean, he's very good at rapping. I know he is. Yeah, I don't remember much from Yes Jukebox, to be honest. I don't listen to that song often whatsoever. It kind of got erased from my memory. But, yeah. In terms of like rapping, Sora is like Ibar level. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Ah, okay. He is cute too. He is very, very cute. He is very cute. Alright, next is our resident cowboy. The tier list got so big that you guys cannot see the characters below the tier list anymore. But it's okay. I can still see them. Next is our resident cowboy. Mama! Mama dayo! Yes, it's Mama! No, it's not Etsupuri yet. It's actually Madara next. You forgotten about Mom. You forgotten about Mom. Oh, you've forgotten about Madara. I mean, he's the only soloist, so it kind of makes sense. Because you kind of think about the groups more. Oh boy. You want to be very biased and say all-rounder? I won't fully disagree with you though, actually. Because the fact that he's a soloist, right? Yeah, that's the thing. He's alone. That's the thing. He serves everything he can. Exactly, that's the thing. It's not like because if you're in a group, right? Some members stand out more in certain areas than others, and vice versa. But Madara has to deliver everything himself. So it's like, should he go in all rounder just by default because he's a soloist? You know, like. I don't know. I won't mind putting him in all-rounder. Because honestly, Kino made a very good argument. And honestly, I was thinking about that too. Kinda good at fighting, and good vocal too. Yes. He has to deliver everything himself, so... But... You also love his short hair? I do like his hairstyle, actually. I like it. If Ray is what does he even do, Madara is what does he even not do. Ah, yeah, that's definitely... I can see where you're coming from, Kino. I can't stop. We have way more all-rounders than I expected, but honestly that's a good thing. It just shows how talented all of them are. Yeah. Visual vocal, but maybe he's into all-rounder. Yeah. All-rounder does cover everything. Like, literally does cover everything, so... Yeah. I'll say Madara goes in all-rounder. Oh god, okay. I have to turn on this... I have to turn on the toggle. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. No, it's not this one. No, it's not. Okay, there we go. Listen. For those of you who are new, Esu's my favorite. By a landslide. I adore him so much. Sometimes I forget to turn on this toggle. And I had this toggle made especially for him anyway. Yeah, Esupuri is next. Yep, it's Esu's turn. And I don't even want to say anything because I kind of don't want to... I know I'm allowed to be biased. I already said that we all can be as biased as we want, but dang, I feel like I can go on a splurge about him. That I can say everything I want, you know? Because honestly, I love everything about Esu. Oh my gosh, I'm actually blushing behind my VTuber as well, so... I have very strong feelings towards Esu. But I won't say he's an all-rounder. I don't know why, but there's something in me that's not putting him in all-rounder. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he is still pretty young. He doesn't have as much experience as the rest of them. But he's like Ibuki, he can do a lot, but it's a bit clumsy. Right. He dances the best though. Yes! And his voice is very good. Yeah, I agree. So, well, we have to put him somewhere. So, you into Kana more, but everyone is amazing. Yes. Oh my god. I really don't know what my argument is for Esu. Like, whatever proof to put him in all-rounder, because I cannot think of anything, so... Oh shoot, man. Don't worry, chat. It was everybody. It was me too. I think my internet got cut out for just a split second. It's fine. You're all good, chat. Yeah, everyone's still here. Hi, Yonchi's back. Esu should be in dance to be sent to dance. Yonchi came back during my favorite. I think she can sense that we are talking about Esu right now. Esu is very good dancing. Yeah. I might put him in dance because if I had to choose one, it would be his visual, to be honest, but like, that's my bias speaking to me. I know Esu's visuals are not for everyone. I actually have... I think I did meet someone... I mean, I'm not friends with this person, but I think I did meet someone that told me that they didn't like Esu's visuals. But... You was listening to Hota. Again, as a Esu bias, SUP, love him a lot, but yeah, I'm not gonna be... I am gonna be biased, but at the same time, I have to be practical about it, I know. Ah, my boy, I love you so much. Esu's eyelashes, yeah, that's what made me fall in love with Esu. That's what made me fall in love with Esu to begin with. Like, when they first dropped his 4-piece teaser image, when his appearance first revealed, he didn't instantly become my favorite, but the moment they dropped the versus Princess event and Esu's personality shined through that event, I fell head over heels in love with him. I love him so much. No, speaking of which, I should actually put my Esu plushie on my lap. My Esu plushie has graced us with his presence. If you're wondering which Esu plushie it is, it's literally just the one where they're wearing the teddy bear onesie. I spent a fortune on this plushie and I don't regret it. It's so cute. You've told me that his solo cam is... Yeah, his solo cam is so good. He's a little growing diva. Would you say Esu is a diva? Is it? I don't know. I feel like you love his character a lot. He looks cute. He's so energetic and sweet. He is such a sweetie. He's so sweet. I love him so much. I'm a simp for him, actually. He's a future one. He's a future one for sure. He's a future diva. I mean, I won't put it past him. But not a diva in like a bad way. Because I'm pretty sure when you refer to diva, you're referring to the good kind. Because we all know that there is divas who are bad. I don't even want to do the accent, but like the way bad divas talk, they don't even sound sophisticated. They sound very snobbish, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's gonna be like Mika, lots of looks of a diva and personality of a cutie. Right! Oh! Yeah, my Esu plushie is gonna stay in my lap for the rest of the stream. You guys can't see him, but... he's so fluffy. Okay. Okay, chat, you can't see who's next, but next is Kana. Esu Puri's youngest member, and the youngest member of this whole franchise, actually. Our little... emotionless boy, I guess you could call him that. In a very Makoto Maui Karu diva way, or Hokuto. Yeah. It's a good kind of diva. Esu is gonna be a good kind of diva. Kana, my child. He is a child. It sounds bad to say that. To call someone emotionless, oh god damn it. Sorry, Sorry about that, chat. I don't know what the hell that happened there. I don't know why. Oh my god, why is there this advertisement right here? I don't know what the hell that was. I think I accidentally, like, I was trying to rub my touchpad and it kind of registered me going back a page. Did you miss something? No, Nisrex, you didn't miss anything. It's just that we put Esu into the category only. You're gonna say visuals are gonna be Yume. Yume is definitely visuals. Kana might go in vocal. Kana might go in vocal. No, it's okay, Nisrex, it's okay. Everyone's internet cuts off once in a while. I'm gonna put Kana in vocal then. Oh, whoops. Then Yume, I'll put him in visual. What the heck? Okay. Glad didn't miss the stream that much. No, you didn't miss much. It was just me gushing about Esu the whole time. My chat knows very well at this point how much I love him. I want to say it's embarrassing, but at the same time, what's so embarrassing about showing your love for your favorite character, you know? I guess it's embarrassing in a sense that it's like how easily I fell for him, considering, you know, obviously before Esu came out, back, like, you know, Esu's been out for like almost 2 years at this point, but before that, obviously, I have a different favorite, and it changed so quickly to Esu that I just find it embarrassing. I don't know why. You love Kana's voice? Yeah, Kana is a very good voice, so yeah. I put him in vocals for that. And Kino suggested visuals for Yume, and yeah, I agree for that. Yume stands out because of his visuals, for sure. What's embarrassing about that? In your opinion, not embarrassing. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I guess okay. One of my friends likes to kind of not say push me, but kind of like not. It's not even make fun. It's like she would jokingly like say how often I change my favorites, you know. And I remembered when Esu officially became my favorite, she kind of jokingly told me how I was not showing my loyalty to my previous favorite. So I know it's nothing to be embarrassed about, but it's still something that I think about a lot. Because, yeah, because of how easily I changed favorite from my previous favorite to Esu. Raika, Yeonchi, where Raika? Yeonchi loves Raika. He's her favorite in Esupuri, so I'm gonna ask for her word too. I would say Raika is like future vocalist for sure and dancer. He is. I would say Raika is talented in multiple ways too. It's the same thing with Esu actually. They are both not talented in multiple ways. You put Raika in dancing? Yeah, Raika's solo cam is very, very good for the debut song. You also change favorites a lot in a way. You just can't not like them. Right. Okay, honestly, my ever since Esu became my favorite has not changed. But yeah, I have to admit, before Esu became my favorite, I did change favorites quite often. So, but now I have officially pledged my loyalty. It's pretty clear. that I did. So he's a harpy. You really like his singing too, but for now dancing. You love everyone, you love all songs from Enstars, you listen to mostly Enstars songs. I do too! So you're not that loyal either. That's the thing, like everyone has their favorites and it's okay. Yeah. I just feel kind of like taken aback when, you know, my friend mentioned that, oh, you're not pledging your loyalty to your favorite. And I'm like, but Esu's my new favorite. I don't know, I probably overthink a lot, maybe, in terms of the way that I bring myself forward to people. That's probably why I find it embarrassing. But yeah, no regret. Esu's my favorite. He will always be, honestly, unless they come out with like another super nice character or what. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Esu fits everything about Esu fits my preference to a T, from his visuals down to his voice, down to his talents, down to his personality. So, and that's not mentioning his backstory. I love his backstory too. So. Alright, chat. We have ranked everybody in a sense. So, should we stop here? Or do you guys want to rank Melodira? We may not know much about them, but I feel like we know enough to kind of... We can try on speculation, right? It's 12:01 for you. It's even later for me. There's Rex, actually. It's even later than midnight for me. The time zone that I put in my live stream schedule, that is my country's time zone. If you guys are wondering what time it is for me right now, you can see my time zone in my schedule, because that time zone I use, the GMT +8, is my country's time zone. And what we have for now, right? We can actually speculate. It'll be fun. Let's start with Juice. Yeonchi, my girl. This is another one of your boys. You decided to try on Temple after your free pools and failed miserably. Yeonchi! Oh no! You didn't get anything? Oh. Oh god, okay. Oh, Yeonchi. Joyce's vocals, hands down. You got a 5-star? Why? Then why did you say you failed miserably? Yeonchi, you got a 5-star! It's Hajime! Yeonchi, don't you like Hajime? Why would you say it's a fail? Oh, you said your free pools failed miserably. Oh my god, I misread your chat. I misread your chat. I thought you said your current pool failed miserably. It was you were talking about your failed pools from yesterday. I forgot. Definitely not looks. Okay, no, that was a burn. You just burned Juice. Hajime is a win forever. Yeah, he is. Congratulations, Yeonchi! Okay, chat. Yeonchi is quite into Juice. It was kind of my fault because I kind of because I'm into Nozomi, right? And Nozomi kind of drags Juice along with him. I kind of indirectly introduced Yeonchi to Juice, and now she loves him. So it's kind of my fault. You love Julius in a way, he just dresses like he does barbecue on your birthday. Oh my god, Kino, you're just roasting Julius. But I don't blame you though. I can see where you're coming from. I'm gonna best treat Hajime. I don't know if I have that card. I think I do, but I could be thinking of the wrong one. Alright, chat. I'm gonna put Juice in vocal. I don't know if you guys will agree with Yonchi. But yeah, I'll put Juice in vocal. Oh god. If it wasn't for his clothes, he would be top tier. And if his hair a bit less acidic. Oh, Kino. I mean, I can understand. I can understand. I'm actually listening to Mellow Addiction right now just to refresh my mind about how they sound. And you have no opinion for Melodias. You still don't know you still don't know them well. Honestly, Nizrex, honestly, all of us don't know them well. They are very, very new. They're not even in the game yet. Obviously. Like, it's quite clear they're not even in the game yet. We're just speculating. And it's also because I listen to Mellow Addiction way too much. You can speculate him being an all-rounder. Yeah. Nozomi, he specializes in visuals. Nozomi is the official rapper in the group. He does the high note in Mellow Addiction, meaning his vocals are very good. And his dancing, I mean, we haven't really seen them dance, but I feel like he'll be good at dancing anyway. You know? I expect Nozomi to be an all-rounder. Oh, his vocals. Yeah, his vocals are so good. Ah. You don't hear him rap a single time. But him belting crazy. The thing is, Nozomi's the official rapper for some reason. It says that he specializes in visuals, but he's also the rapper in the group. Chat, I don't know if you guys want to hear like, okay, I'm gonna put Nozomi in all-rounder for now, because I can actually feel him being an all-rounder. But yeah, anyone has any argument, you guys can let me know. But one thing I do want to mention before we move on to Mashu, right? I remember talking about this with Yonchi, and I really want to let you guys know what happened. It's regarding Nozomi. So I remembered talking to Yonchi about my favorite characters not too long ago. I think it was actually yesterday, and he never rapped any sings hello. Where's the rap? Yeah. And what happened was, right, I remember talking to Yonchi about how Nozomi will most likely become one of my favorite characters, as if he's not already, but like, Nozomi may push higher upon my list than we initially realized, okay? Now, Yonchi was very adamant about me not pushing him past his limits, if that makes sense. Because, okay, currently my top 3 in Ensemble Stars are Esu, Natsume, and Mao. And these 3 are in order. The people at the back that I'm about to mention, they are not in order, but I also really like Ritsu, I really like Kohaku, and Hajime. So you can honestly say the 6 of them are my top 6 in this game. 7th being Nazuna. Now, I didn't count Nozomi in because he's not in the game yet, but when I asked Yonchi where should I put Nozomi? Like, just to get her opinion, she said, don't put him above your top few. So like, put him like below Hajime or put him below Kohaku or something. And I couldn't stop laughing because the relationship Yeonchi has with Nozomi is very funny because for some reason, like, it was pretty funny in a sense where like whenever me and you really hope they won't fall out of top 3. Kino, are you saying that you approve of my top 3 right now? So you're agreeing with Yeonchi for this one? That's the thing. The thing about you draw the line. Oh my gosh. The thing about Yeonchi's relationship with Nozomi is quite funny. It's because as much as I like Nozomi, Yeonchi has a, like, not say a problem, but she finds it funny to poke fun at how haughty he is. So like, because you know, Nozomi is pretty arrogant and stuff, or like, you know, quite full of himself in a sense. Yeonchi finds it funny to poke fun at him for that, like strike him at his weak point, you know. and it became a running gag between me and Yeonchi about it, that like it's a headcanon that she always bully Nozomi about it, which I find it really funny because because my feelings towards Juice are like, you know, very calm, very neutral, very like friendly, and Yeonchi with Nozomi is like very like sibling, I guess. You really approve the top 3, but you hope won't fall out there because of Nozomi. Oh my god, he's so weird, and it's like, it's genuinely funny and interesting at this point. Oh my god. Oh. I really appreciate that you approve of my top 3 so much, Kino. I really appreciate it. But like, oh my god. We are banter rivals to the end. Yeah, Yeonchi actually made it her. I don't think it's even headcanon at this point. Yeonchi is literally just rivals with Nozomi. For whatever the reason, I don't know. We just find it funny, and now it's just been a gag between us, which kind of now I revealed to my community, so you guys know that Yeonchi doesn't hate Nozomi. She just how to say, not say she doesn't like it, but she would rather I talk about Hajime and Kohaku with her than Nozomi. Like whenever Nozomi's name comes out of my mouth, she'll be like, oh no, she's talking about him again. That kind of vibe. Yeah. Yeonchi would not talk well about Nozomi in a sense. In no world she would compliment him at all. She would never. It's not because she hates him. It's just funny to see her like bicker with him a lot. My man just runs around Jewish and says that he's husband. Like, how am I supposed to react, Nate? Congrats Nozomi, congrats Jewish. Nazrex, if I know you are kind of confused right now, to give you a bit of perspective on what Nozomi is like, he is a haughty kind of person, okay? He's pretty full of himself, in a sense. And what Kino mentioned is actually true. He really likes Juice, to the point where he actually wants to marry him. Yes, that's no exaggeration. Juice probably doesn't want it, but like, that's what Nozomi thinks. And Nozomi, he's not in a sense like he will step on you. It's more of like he's pretty eccentric in a sense. So he is very full of himself. Nozomi is very full of himself. But if you are worth his time, he will actually admit it. But if you're not worth his time, he will just dismiss you, you know? He won't like go out of his way to like make you feel miserable or anything. It's just that he won't give you the second time of day. He won't give you the light of day, basically. He will basically He'll basically think that you don't exist. That's the type of person he is. You can't forget the "it's your pleasure to meet me." Right! Oh my honey, he's like Izumi, but not mean Izumi. Right! You'll take him down a few notches. Except when it's Marshall and Cheetos, he is mean to them, LMAO, but that's it. Yeah, correct. So, he's full of himself, and he will ignore you if he thinks you're not worth his time. But the only people he is mean to is his members, except for Jewish. So, if you're wondering why on earth would I be in love with someone like him when I have Esu, Natsume, and Mao of all people in my top 3, it's literally because of his personality, honestly. He's very pretty, I admit, but I remember explaining to my chat in a previous stream that I find Nozomi very similar to how I act when I was like in I think it was like middle school-ish, during that time, middle school, high school, around there. And like the way Nozomi acts is not too different from how I act, actually. So, am I an eccentric person? I would say yeah, I am. Am I proud of it? Yes, I am, actually. It makes life more chaotic and fun. But yeah, I really like Nozomi because of those reasons. So yeah, it'll be non-stop yapping from me about him. I'm so sorry, Yonchi, but it's not like you're complaining. Yonchi won't be complaining, she'll just be busy like bullying him a lot. But that's Nozomi for ya. If you want to know something about Juice, just to bring up the speed, Nizrax, if you're still here, if you want to know something about Juice, his favorite hobby is his favorite hobby is cafe scouting. So basically he goes around cafes and like taste testing their teas and beverages and stuff like that. That's what Juice likes to do. Yeah, Nozomi is kind of my kin in Enstars. It's like Nozomi and Kohaku. They are my 2 biggest kins, I feel, in Enstars. Oh no, his hobby. Yeah, that's basically what Juice does. He likes to cafe hop. Both Juice and Nozomi are interesting people. I mean, I think that's the whole point. That's the whole point, right? So, yeah. I mean, I really am just curious what Melodiras will bring to the table for this franchise, because we all love our messed up boys, don't we? So, Nozomi he likes seeing people's reactions. Yeah. Nozomi likes seeing people's Nozomi likes to mess with people just to see them react to it, in a sense. He takes pleasure in seeing people. I mean, I won't say he's sadistic because he hasn't shown signs of it. He just likes to mess with people just to get a reaction out of them. Because he's just that bored, apparently. Nozomi can, like, he's not a psychic, but like, he can predict the future a lot. And Idol has become very predictable for him, to the point where he feels like it's boring. So yeah, he kind of just does eccentric things just to entertain himself. He loves observing them. You know, you're making me feel weird now. Because I love observing people too. That's actually what I do in real life too. Him and Kana are like counterparts, they're just weird in a way. There's a lot that you miss. Yeah. You just get a bit overwhelmed. It's okay. So I don't say something wrong and make another mistake. It's okay to make mistakes. Again, my chat is very chill. You can feel free to say whatever you think about them. It doesn't matter. That's just how it is. It's fine. I know you mean weird in like a good spontaneous way. I know you don't mean any harm. It's just funny. Because it's like, I've been called weird in real life before. People have called me weird before. More times than I can count, actually. But I'm used to it at this point. Not too far off from what I do in real life, especially because like I'm not mean, okay? But like I do also like to like spontaneously risk my choices in life just to see where it will take me. Sometimes it doesn't go as planned, but you know, it's spontaneous and it kind of makes life more interesting. Okay. Literally, Ibuki and Hinata Kini. Ibuki literally fights people. Yeah, that's true. Because they look at him. He beat up Esu for no reason. Yeah, I would probably never forgive Ibuki for that. No hate to you, Ibuki, but why? Why did you do that to my boy? And Hinata kidnaps people. I mean, he does. That's like one of the first things he did when we saw him with Anzu. Just him and Yuta pick up Anzu, whoop, and bring her to Rei. Oh, that scene from the anime was funny. How do I pick people and kidnap? Maybe, who knows, anime. You know? That was way too funny. Okay. Next person is Mashu. Okay, so a little bit of info about Mashu. What I know about him is he's very social media savvy. You can think of him as Hiyori, but he uses a lot of social media language. So in his dialogue, he will say a lot of like, he'll say a lot of like hashtag this, hashtag that, something that's trendy. That's just the way he speaks, basically. So I would say he's the social media guy. He reminds me of Kader from Twisted Wonderland. So if you know that franchise, I don't know if you know that franchise, but yeah, that's basically what Mashu is. He also worked in a circus. He did. He ran away from it. Yeah, he ran away from his family. Is it a family business? I don't remember. Because I remember the circus is his family started it, right? I don't know. He's very Kader and Chihiro from 18 Trip. Definitely. He's 25. Yeah, he is 25. Okay, let's okay, Kino. Would you say he goes in dancing? It's canonically dancing, so I would say he goes in dancing. We speculate him being dance machine. I would hope so. If he isn't, then his description is wrong. So let's hope he is the dance machine that the wiki claims he is. Because that would be really awkward if he is not. Okay, last one. Cheetos. Out of the four of them, Cheetos is probably the one I know the least about, which is ironic because we met him before the other three. But what I do know about Cheetos is that he is also... he's pretty shy. He is very... he belittles himself a lot, basically. He has little to no self-confidence. His members kind of bully him quite a bit, especially Nozomi, actually. And in terms of like how him and Nozomi used to live together. Really? Oh my goodness, I didn't know that part. I didn't read that part in. Dang. I feel bad for Cheetos now. Don't get me wrong, as much as I love Nozomi, he's not an easy person to be around. So Mashu loves him actually. Really? He's saved him several times. Okay, that's cute. Okay, it's probably just Nozomi that's mean to him then. Cheetos picked Nozomi up when he was homeless. Oh my goodness. You kind of like Cheetos' hairstyle. Why you're always talking about hair? I mean, yeah, it's just so happens that, you know, that's the part of the character you like, and that's perfectly fine. he either goes in like vocals or like, you said looks or vocals. Yeah. Nozomi hates him a lot. Yeah. His hair is pretty good. His hair is better now than it was when it's blonde. I'm not into blonde guys. No offense to anyone out there, but yeah. There's a few exceptions, but I prefer dark hair on guys and girls actually. So yeah, Cheeto's having darker hair is better for me. I saw him with his blonde hair. It's alright. But definitely Blondie Cheetos doesn't sound good, you know. I actually saw people who made fan art of blonde Cheetos. I don't know if there's an official visual of him with blonde hair yet. I don't think so. But I've seen people's people's iteration of it, and I mean they drew him very well. The problem is the blonde hair doesn't look good with his face. I don't know. He looks better like this, but I think he goes in like I don't even know, man. I don't know at this point. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. He kind of melts in. I wonder if there's like I can get everyone in the same screenshot. I don't think so, but I can always try. Yeah, I mean it's sort of there, but I think I can minimize the screen. I think you guys can see them all now, right? Hopefully, once I minimize the screen. I mean, not really, because they are like... oh god. I mean, you can kind of tell who is there, but... okay, I think this is good. Yeah, so there's our tier list. Ooh! Everything just doesn't stand out. He looks literally fully white. That is definitely very good. Make sure to check your favorites, chat. If your favorites are not in a spot you're satisfied with, do definitely let me know so that we can change it. We did it in 4 hours. It's always 4 hours, isn't it? Yeah, it's 3 hours and 50 minutes so far this stream. We did it! Whoop! Tier list streams are always fun. It's just that they take very long, cause yeah, we love to yap. It's fun though. I really like tier list streams. It's been a while since we did one, so... Make sure to check your favorites, chat. I'm gonna like leave this on screen for a while so you can see like if there's any one position that you're not happy with, you can let me know. Then we can talk about it. You love to see another stream about Enstars? Nizrex, I stream Enstars every week, so don't worry. One thing I can guarantee you is every Sunday I'll stream Ensemble Stars. Like the game. Is on occasion, not really on occasion, but more often than not, I'll actually stream a tier list for Ensemble Stars. Cause me and my community, we already ranked every character. We ranked and in terms of tier lists, sometimes most of the tier lists I do is based on everyone's opinion in chat. So I'll take the average of everyone's opinion. I've yet to do a tier list stream for my own biasness only. I'll probably do that someday, maybe on my birthday stream or something, I don't know. And then there'll be we ranked every character, we ranked every card, 5-star card, and we ranked the characters based on whether they are green or red flags, and then now we rank them based on what is their best talent. So MDU tomorrow. Oh, this Sunday we can talk about the Enstars new cards. Yeah, actually we can. MDU tomorrow. Wait, Kino, what do you mean by MDU tomorrow? You'll come in every week then? Yeah. Currently for the OnStar streams, they are, because right now there's no event that I'm farming for. So unless it's an event I'm farming for, then I will pause the series. But the series I'm doing right now is every Sunday I'll stream an OnStars stream, of course, and it'll be themed around a certain group. So the whole stream I'll only be playing with members of that certain group, with occasional pop-ins here and there to fill out member slots and stuff. But I always play with the group that is on the title and the thumbnail. I did one for Fine, I did one for Trickstar, last week was Ryoseitai. This Sunday, it will be Alkaloid's turn. Then, yeah, I'm going in chronological order, basically. So you can guess who is next, but yeah. That's basically what I'm doing. For MDU tour. Tour cards are announced tomorrow. Oh yeah, right. Yes, the next event is Melodious. So we can talk about it on Sunday. Definitely. Sad thing you didn't play the JP server that much. It's okay. I always stream the JP server. I play JP, EN, and CN servers, but I stream JP is, you know, the latest news. Everything's new, everything's fresh, right? So yeah, but yeah, I'll probably showcase my global servers one day, because those accounts, they are a bit dusty, but they're not abandoned, of course. So oh god, the kids are on global in 5 months. Yeah. Etsupuri is getting added very, very soon in global. So yeah. Excited for you guys who are playing global. One thing I am very excited for to see is Melodera's 3D models. Because we got them their 2D visuals, right, from this picture, and we got their like special art style in the special MV for Dear World. We get to see them in that art style. But we never actually saw their 3D models. The ones that are actually dancing and we get to play with them. We never actually get to see that. So I want to see that. Long wait, can't wait for Etsupuri and Melodious to come. Melodious, you have to wait for a bit longer. Melodious, you have to wait 2 years from now, actually. But Etsupuri, they're coming very soon. Yes. Etsupuri will be added as 4-piece first. Then around like a little bit more than 6 months later, they'll debut as Etsupuri and Ibuki will be added into Akatsuki. So, made me remember how mad I was at Ibuki's 4-star cards. They should be pretty high quality. Yeah! Alright, chat, let me... Okay, today is the... Okay, give me a second, chat. Just to get the schedule... get a bit of the scheduling out of the way here. Okay. Today is the 27th. Tomorrow's the 28th. Kino, they're coming on the 31st, right? Okay. Are they coming on the 31st? Oh god, I don't remember. Is it the 31st of December or the 1st of January? That's Ray's 20th 5-star card. Every on-star character 3D models are amazing and cool detailed. Okay, chat. That's the thing about next week, is that it should be on the 1st of... Is it on the 1st of January or the 31st of... blah 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 blah? Because stream is the 31st. Right, the stream is on the 31st. I'm like looking at my calendar right now. Next week is the tour start. Yes, next week the tour will start. But 31st is the stream. So the event should start on January 1st, right? It should make the most sense. Cause like new year, new group, you know. Why would they start the new group on the last day of this year? Wouldn't that feel a bit weird? I feel I blah blah. I feel like it will start on the 1st of January. I think so. Okay, so here's what. I'm gonna release the schedule on the 29th. Like always, I release my schedule every Monday. But they still announce second gacha, right? They need to announce second gachas for the tour event. So okay. I don't know if you guys will be busy on New Year or not, because I know my chat, like, you know, you guys always tune in on weekends, because, you know, that's when I stream and it's best for all of us, because weekends, you know, we don't have much to do, or like we're a bit more free than weekdays. So tomorrow's the announcement on new cards. Yes, we'll wait for gacha 2 announcement, stream 31st. Okay, chat, I don't know when Melodiras will be added specifically. We just know they're coming next week. So when it is announced when they're coming out, I'll be streaming on the day itself, like when they are coming out. So if they're coming out on the 1st of January, I'll be streaming that day. It's just so that we can all get a peek at it together, especially those of you who don't play JP. You can look at it through my stream. Okay? All I do is sit in with all my Oshi probably. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what you guys do for New Year. For me, I don't really do much. So I will probably maybe go out. I'm not too sure. But yeah, if Melodiras comes out on the 1st of January, I will stream on the 1st of January then. But if they come out a bit later, then I'll be streaming them on the 4th, which is supposed to be Eden's stream, but I'll push them back, I guess. I don't know. The stream is at day 4. Oh yeah, it is. It is daytime for you. You can't understand Japanese, so this stream will help me get in touch with Enstars more. That's the thing. There's Rex. I'm pretty sure I don't know if I made it very obvious or not. I don't know Japanese. I don't speak it. I don't really understand it. I sort of know it, but it's very broken. It is pretty crappy, to be honest, but like, yeah. Most of my sources actually comes from my friends who do speak Japanese or outside sources. So if 1st of January night, then fine. We'll see. You check so the stream starts at... Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I tend to stream pretty late into the night for my own time zone, because you guys can see like, oh, it's always 9:30 p.m, 10 p.m. my time. So well, you guys will see the schedule anyway, so I'll try to time it accordingly. I'll keep it to my normal stream timing. So expect it, the day we don't know yet, but expect the timing to be around this time. Perhaps maybe an hour earlier, I don't know. We'll see. But there is our tier list, everybody. Hopefully you all had fun with me. Thank you all for dropping by. Oh my goodness. It's like 1:40 a.m. right now. Oh, I'm so tired. But it was very fun. It was very, very fun. Also, one more thing I want to mention, because you know it's the end of the year and everything. I mean, I'll be streaming tomorrow anyway, but just to let you guys know, because tomorrow's stream is about Genshin. Yeah, I almost forgot why I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know if you guys Everyone is so nice. Thank you, Nezrak. Thank you, thank you. But like, I want to tell you guys something really funny before I end stream. I don't know if you guys use this app called Spotify. I use Spotify to listen to all my Enstars music and whatever other tracks I love to listen to. Spotify has this thing called Spotify Wrapped, where it will keep track of like your top listened to music throughout the year and how many times you listen to a particular song or a particular album. Okay, I mean I did take a screenshot of it. I cannot really show it right now because it's on my phone. It's not on my PC, so I cannot really bring it over right now. But my top song of 2025 is Deep Into You by the OnStar song Deep Into You by the 10 selection unit Net2. I listened to it 1,211 times. 1,211 times. When I was telling people about it, they were like, how much do you like that song? 1,211. Yes, 1211. 1,211 times. Yes, I'm not kidding. Oh my goodness. I will post it. I'll probably post it on my community tab actually tomorrow or something, just to, yeah. But you guys can take my word for it. I don't know if I will post it or not, because it's kind of not really related to my schedule or anything. But yeah, I listened to, ever since it came out in July, I listened to that song 1,211 times, and the fact that I didn't get sick of it yet. You would think I'll be sick of that song now, but I still listen to it every day, man. I don't know, I just love it. I love all the 10 sections, but Deep Into You is so good, man. I'll definitely be playing it. You haven't even listened to Nep2's song. That seems cool. Nep2 is the group name. It's just a singular song. You can think of it, it's not Shuffle Unit. It's bigger than a Shuffle Unit actually. They have 7 members in it. But 10 Selection is just a project that OnStars has. So, and Nep2 is one of the groups, and Deep Into You is their song. It's so good. The song is a bit too good, right? We started listening in Spotify only since October. It is such a good song. I played the Deep Into You song a lot on stream, so you guys will definitely can stay tuned to hear it. And one last thing is that for those of you who have tuned into my previous streams before, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but on the Ryosei Tai stream that I did last week, I played in special mode a lot. Because I am currently, actually, though I don't play with my thumbs anymore. I don't use my thumbs to play Ensemble Stars anymore. The way I play Ensemble Stars now, very recently, ever since like a few days ago, is I put my device on the table and I actually play special mode. So I actually use 4 fingers to play Ensemble Stars now. So yeah, you got Deep Into You too. You want to listen to this song too? Yeah! 4. Yes, I play Ensemble Stars with 4 fingers. I don't know if you guys seen the special modes where you need multiple fingers to play. I can actually do those modes now. Granted, I'm not spectacular at it. I am like I'm below average still. I do miss it a lot. But yeah. So you guys will actually see me play special mode a lot more often. I know I don't play special mode that often, but I will do it more often now because I actually find special mode, for lack of a better term, more enjoyable than expert, only because it's like different. So yeah, so my playstyle has changed a little bit, but it's not in a way where it's like, oh, it's a completely different game. It's just different difficulty, I guess. But yeah, it's also to kind of like track my progress, then to show you guys that say, hey, like how much I'm improving in the game and stuff. I'm pretty proud of it. So sometimes if I don't see table, I just use your thumbs. If there's a table, you use your index and middle finger. Yeah, I use my index and middle fingers now to play Enstars. I don't use my thumbs anymore. I kind of lost my dexterity in my thumbs. Like I cannot really like, I don't know, it's like very hard for me to play with my thumbs now since I'm so used to using my pointer and middle finger to do it. And sometimes I'll use my ring finger too if the beat map calls for it. I don't know, it just seems that way. You just don't asleep at them. You just started to fall asleep on the 28 level songs already. It's understandable, but yeah, I started playing special mode. I guess it's because like, for lack of a better term, I wanted to be spontaneous. I guess. I wanted to take that risk. Because it's not that the game got boring. It's just that, like, I was trying to get like all perfect combo on like expert songs, and some of them I cannot even reach. So I'm like, why not I try to get full combo on special mode instead? And it was a crazy idea, but it ended up working. So yeah, that's where we are at right now. I just wanted to be spontaneous, and look where it ended me. Oh god. I don't really understand myself sometimes. But yeah. Oh my goodness. But definitely we'll all be having fun on Sunday. Tomorrow will be a stream for all the Genshin fans out there. But yeah. Hopefully you guys had fun. On Starries, I'll see you on Sunday. Be sure to rest well. Be sure to rest well. Blah blah blah. I'm tripping over my words again. If Enstars is on easy mode, it's super easy, but its hard chart is like special chart, you can't even play it anymore. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow and on Sunday. So yeah, I'll see you guys. Rest well, everybody. Bye, guys. For those of you who is nighttime, good night. Those of you who is not nighttime, have a great rest of your day. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. Bye.